Hey guys, welcome back. Hopefully you can hear me good and you made it through the portal without any damages to your tinfoil hats. Did that work? Was it smooth? It was a smooth transition. Hello, hello. Good to hear it. YouTube is being gentle with the portal transfers. All right, put your tinfoil hats back on if you took them off for the ride over. We're going to start out with some Jenn Soto. All right, this is going to be Jenn Soto's audio here.
4-11313. Today's date is February 27th, 2024. The time is 23:32 hours. Gonna speak with Jennifer Soto. Hey, Jennifer. I haven't introduced myself. My name's Myra Taglo. Okay, I'm a detective with the sheriff's office. Do you mind if I talk to you? Do you mind if we talk over there by the car?
Can I be up inside?
That's fine.
Yeah, where? Inside the house?
In the car.
Yeah. Our car?
Yeah. Oh, look at the baby. Does it lock?
I don't know whose baby was over there. Kind of weird. I don't know if that was a dog or what. But welcome back in, you guys. If you're just joining, we're going to go through Jenn Soto's audio first. And I will be in and out.
No, it should be fine.
Okay. Over here, please.
Are you going to be able to go back home soon?
I'll explain it in a second. Okay? I have a question too before we get started. Somebody said something like somebody in here has a gun. Is that a true statement or a false statement?
That's a true statement.
Okay, where is this gun at right now?
It is upstairs in the guest bedroom.
It's not like in any of these cars out here.
No, I don't believe so. I think it's upstairs in the guest bedroom. Bedroom number 4. It's got a number 4 on it.
Okay, how certain are we of that?
As far as I know, the gun is inside upstairs. I haven't heard of it being in the car.
Okay. Let me just move my purse.
If you want to take driver.
I could be incorrect. I'm not sure.
If you want to start the car and just give me 1 second.
Yeah. Let me make this. I know it's not the most comfortable. But at least you won't be cold over there.
Yeah. I get cold super easy.
Yeah, I get I'm the same way, so I understand. You want to take a seat right over here? And then she's gonna...
Do you have your keys on you?
Yeah. Here, have it a little closer just in case.
Sorry, this isn't my car. There we go. Okay, so I'm not sure if he introduced himself, but his name is Luis Acosta. Okay? We both work for Orange County Sheriff's Office. So I understand you spoke with the other guy earlier with Detective Frank Hunt. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. We have officially taken over the case, okay? So
Are you guys with Kissimmee?
no, we're with Orange County. It's just a different unit.
Oh, okay. What unit are you with?
We're with sex crimes.
Okay.
It's just because of her age.
What department are you with? We're with sex crimes. Jen. Okay. Deep breath out. I don't like any of these people so far.
Jen is why we take over. Does that make? I know it's kind of confusing, but like we have like different rules, in Orange County, and depending on like people's age, we sometimes take over investigation when it comes to missing persons.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, when you talked to him earlier, I kind of got like a brief synopsis of what happened. I understand you have a new job.
Yes.
Okay? And if I say anything that's incorrect, please correct me, okay? You have a new job, and last night you asked them to go sleep upstairs because you wanted to get rest. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. What time was this? Do you remember? It doesn't have to be like exact time, but like just. Oh, and then yesterday she had Sunday she had her birthday party, right?
Sunday she had her birthday party.
Okay, what time was that party at?
It started at 3 o'clock.
Okay, from 3 to what time?
I'm not sure. I wasn't there. I was at work.
Oh, okay, you weren't there.
But I know my sister was home around 8:30.
Just a brief thing. So Maddie's birthday party was at her grandmother's. Jen's sister dropped Maddie off at about 8:30, which Jen just said she wasn't sure what time, but she said 8:30. And can you imagine how much guilt, not that she should, but we're humans, how much guilt that aunt has for, being the one last to see her, drop her off, tell her happy birthday, see her go into the house. And then Stefan, meanwhile, shows up right after she gets home. I think he was waiting for her to get home. I think he was driving around waiting for her to get home because his dad said he had to clean his room first. Well, did he? Because his mom was cleaning it.
Uh-huh. Was Stefan here at that time?
I'm not sure if he was here at the time, but I think he got here a little bit after. And he was like, okay, she was already doing what she was supposed to. She had taken her nighttime meds, and she was getting ready for bed, like taking a shower. She'd take showers at night. So he's like, okay, she was already on it.
Already on it. She was doing her nightly routines per Stefan. She took her nighttime meds, which means he probably drugs her so he can do whatever he wants to her. And maybe he already did, and she was in the shower. Or maybe he made her take a shower first, because Jen later on sickly tells them that one thing she noticed that was a red flag about Maddie was that she would take too long of showers. She'd be in there for an hour. That baby was probably in there fucking crying, trying to wash this Stefan creep off of her. And I hope Jenn Soto rots in hell for what she ignored, what she knew. I don't care how many deals a prosecutor gives. It can't change what's inside her fucked up head.
I didn't get home until, I'm going to say 10:30.
Okay.
And then at 11, I sent them to bed.
Did Stefan make it to the party?
No.
Okay. And then once you get here, you said you sent her to bed at 11. And
Sent them to bed.
the following morning, Well, I'm sorry, let me backtrack a little bit. You send them upstairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many bedrooms are upstairs?
3.
Okay. Where?
In bedroom number 4.
Okay. How many bedrooms are upstairs? 3. There's one room labeled 4. That is where she sent them to bed. The other 2 bedrooms are rented out by roommates. How did the roommates not hear anything going on? Who are the roommates? Oh, that's right. She names them. Oh, that's right. They didn't redact it. The roommates butted up walls with the room that the gun was in and the room that she sent Maddie and Stefan to. Maddie all drugged up on her nighttime meds.
Okay. And what about Stefan?
Bedroom number 4.
Okay.
Okay, so bedroom number 4 is Stefan's. Guess where Maddie's room was? And I know you guys know. A lot of you do. There was a section in the living room with a sheet hung. You know, remember if you were here for when we went through the documents, that little sectioned off area had a tripod in it. Maddie's little room. Off the bed, off the living room. In the main area of the house. No privacy. Her mom also admits that she never had her phone in the morning. So did Maddie have to earn the phone by going to McDonald's? Inquiring minds want to know, Jennifer Soto. Did she have to earn her phone? Is that why you had it every morning? Is if she went to McDonald's, did she get her phone? Just wondering.
Is it normal for both of them to sleep in the same room?
Sometimes. When I really need a good night's sleep, I will send them upstairs. But when...
Okay. When I need a good night's sleep, I will send them upstairs. Why? Because they're bothering you? What are they bothering you with? What are they bothering you with? No door. That's probably why she stayed in the bathroom in the shower for an hour.
Also, a lot of times we will sleep together in the king-size bed, all 3 of us. Or sometimes Stefan will go upstairs and in our bed alone.
Or sometimes Stefan will go upstairs and me and Madeline will sleep in our bed alone. She didn't forget it. They had her phone, remember? She didn't forget her phone. And we all know it's lies now. I mean, we know she didn't forget it. The same way they know that Stefan didn't forget his. Oh, she's absolutely appalling, this woman.
So it just really depends on what's going on that night with our schedules and what we're doing.
It depends what's going on that night with our schedules and what we're doing. What?
Okay, where were you sleeping?
Downstairs in the king-size bed.
Okay. Is it just you 2 here? Well, you guys have a roommate, right?
We have 2 roommates, and one of the roommates has a son who's here like a little bit more than half the week.
So what room?
Oh my God. 2 roommates, and one of them has a freaking son. One of them has a son that's a teenager. There's more to this story.
Bring it all in.
What rooms do you guys use?
The room downstairs, the master bedroom downstairs, and room number 4.
Okay. So it wasn't last night. It was the night before. Stefan slept in bedroom number 4 and you slept downstairs.
Yes.
In the master. Okay. What time did you wake up?
What time did you wake up? This huge pause. Yeah, I think he's a teenager. Yeah, it was in the documents that we went through. The son. 13 or 15, something like that. Is that who she had a crush on? Or was it a boy at school? I don't know.
I'm going to say around 8 o'clock in the morning, Stephan came into the room and was trying to put the leash on the dog. Somewhere between, I'm going to say somewhere between, he came into the room somewhere between 8 and 8:15. He came in to put the leash on the dog, and I got up to try to help him because my dog is kind of a nervous dog and I didn't want him to pee on the bed. So we wrangled him, put him on his leash, and he said, go back to sleep. And I said, okay. So I laid back and went back to sleep.
Okay.
I heard people in the kitchen. I'm not sure exactly who was in the kitchen. As far as I know, I came downstairs to get ready in her. So she's got, she's kind of got a bedroom in the living room. If you go, if you go into the apartment, you'll see there's like one of those fake walls, separating half the bedroom. She's got like a desk with a bedroom and a TV and a dresser. But she'll hang out there during the day, but she never sleeps there. She always sleeps with me, and then the rare occasion upstairs. But most of the time it's with me.
Okay. Did you see her on Monday morning?
Visually see her? No.
Did you hear her?
I heard many people in the kitchen. I'm not sure if it was my roommate or her specifically.
Okay, is your roommate a male or a female?
Female.
Okay.
They're both females.
When was the last time you physically saw?
Wednesday, 11 o'clock. I'm sorry. Sunday, 11 o'clock.
Sunday when you sent her to bed.
To bed.
Okay.
Wednesday.
And then when you woke up, you said you woke up briefly because Stefan went in there. Did you go back to sleep?
Yes.
What time did you get up?
Let me see if I actually have my alarm set. No, I don't have the specific day on there. Let me check something real quick. I'm pretty sure I woke up around 9 o'clock in the morning. And then I left at 9:30.
I had an appointment,
I had a
right?
doctor's appointment at like 10:15. But they took a while. And then by the time they did my blood work and whatever, I think I got home somewhere between 11 and 11:15.
Okay. When you got back, was Stefan here?
I'm pretty sure he was, yeah.
What was he doing?
Just sitting in my room. At my computer desk on his phone.
Okay. What did you guys do?
We chatted for a little bit. I asked him what had happened because he had called me earlier at 10. Let me see. Pretty sure he called me around 10:18.
What did he call you for?
To let me know, that they didn't go to McDonald's as planned. He had asked her multiple times if she wanted to stop at McDonald's because that was the plan the night before. That they were going to wake up early. He was going to take her to McDonald's, do like a special McDonald's breakfast, and then drop her off at school early because she wanted to get there a little early.
Really? A special McDonald's breakfast. He had to call her and let her know. Sorry. I'm eating a sandwich. He had to call her and let her know that Maddie didn't want the McDonald's. She didn't want it. Why do you have to call her and tell her that? Who gives a fuck? That doesn't even make sense. Since when is McDonald's special? McDonald's, did they do something in a McDonald's parking lot? It's code for something. It's weird. She didn't want it. Wait till you hear Stephan talk about the McDonald's.
They didn't go to McDonald's as planned. He had asked her multiple times if she wanted to stop at McDonald's, because that was the plan the night before, that they were going to wake up early. He was going to take her to McDonald's, do like a special McDonald's breakfast, and then drop her off at school early because she wanted to get there a little early. But on his way to school, she was very sleepy and wanted to sleep in the car. And she said she did not want to do McDonald's. She just wanted to be dropped off.
Okay.
Also to let me know.
Right. Like, even if you're going to get like a pop or, you know, something, orange juice or something, like, she didn't want McDonald's. She just wanted to be dropped off. This is all code. This is all code. I firmly believe it's code.
Know that he left his phone at home, because I had called him multiple times and he hadn't picked up. He had left his phone at home by accident. He had went to the vape
by
shop.
accident.
But they didn't open on time, so he had waited for quite a while in front of the vape shop. They didn't open, so he left and came back, and we hung out a little bit, and then I think he left again to the vape shop to go buy what he needed.
Okay.
Do you want the name of the vape shop?
Yes. If you have it at the top of your mind, I'm sure we're going to talk again soon. And
Yeah, all these people think like, oh, I'm only going to have to talk to these people once and give them the info, you know, and I won't have to talk to him again. Just like Stern's dad. Oh, do you need to talk to me before I head back to Northport? And they're like, dude, we got a detective right there. And this detective's like, we're going to be talking again soon. So I think we can gather that later.
we'll have more.
No, I'm just saying because that might be helpful if you want to see like surveillance or anything.
Okay, so at some point I understand he gets like a flat tire and he's not able to go with you to pick school.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And when you get to the school, how do you realize that she wasn't there?
So I went to go, I usually leave around 2:30 to pick her up. She gets out of school at 4. So I wait it takes me about 25 minutes to get to the school, and then I wait about an hour for her to get out. I waited the whole time. And then when the bell rang and then it was time for her to come out, she wasn't one of the first kids like she normally is. And I realized I was holding up the line because everyone behind me had children and they needed to get out because I was the first in line. So after about, I'm going to say, I think it was like 4:10, she didn't come out and I was holding up the line, so I drove away.
Oh, that makes that makes complete sense, bitch. You're the first one in the line, right? So you see every kid coming out. You're the first motherfucker there. You're there so long that you're holding up the line that you have to move. You didn't see her come out, but you drive away and you go to your mom's office to see if she's there. You didn't see her come out, you dumb bitch. I could see if you got there late. And yes, I'm speaking directly to Jenn Soto because she makes me so damn mad. You're the first one sitting there before the bell even rings. You know her ass didn't come out and walk. Stupid ass.
I said, maybe I forgot to tell her that I was picking her up that day.
You watched them all come out again. Maybe you were just planting fucking flowers too.
She said, we came home, we planted flowers on the side of the house.
Because I don't know if she knew that I wasn't working that day. But I had assumed that she thought, she knew that I was going to go get her. So because she never came out, I left and I went. She works less than, I'm going to say it's like a 3-minute drive from the school.
Oh, see how oh my God, see how precise she wants to be too. Like, she can't just say like, my mom works right around the corner, or, my mom's office is, just a short walk away or around the block, or she's like, I'm going to say everything she says. I'm going to say, instead of just saying it, she's like, okay, I'm going to say. She says it a few times. I'm going to say I got up at 8, or I'm going to say it's 3 minutes away.
Her up that day because I don't know if she knew that I wasn't working that day. But I had assumed that she thought, she knew that I was going to go get her. So because she never came out, I left and I went. She works less than, let me say it's like a 3-minute drive from the school. It's very close. She works in the Hunters Creek Villages area. I drove that way, and I drove along the path that she would walk, and I didn't see her. And then office, I asked, hey, has she gotten here yet? They said.
So I just want to let you guys know that she's going to claim that the reason she needed good sleep, because I see what you guys are saying. You're like, she didn't even have to work the next day. So why is she so adamant that she has to get such good sleep? Well, listen what she's going to say. On Saturday, she didn't take her bipolar meds. She forgot. So she needs them to be quote unquote normal. And she wasn't feeling herself. So she took her meds and went to bed. And she needed to sleep and not be disturbed. This is her excuse for needing to go to bed when she didn't have to work the next day. Fuck you, lady. Your daughter was going to be at school all day, and your piece of shit boyfriend, pedo, is going to be driving around looking for the latest Disney trading card that just came out and stopping at the vape shop for his grape-flavored vape because he's a teenager. And you're an idiot, and I can't stand either one of you.
No. And I said, okay, let me wait a little bit. And I parked back again on Hunter's Park Lane, I think. And I waited along that lane to see if I would see her walking. And I didn't see her walking. And it was about 4:30, 4:35. At this point, she should have. So I went back to the office. And then I was like, is she here yet? No, she hasn't gotten here. And I said, okay, hold on. Let me see. I called her best friend. And I was like, hey, are you... I don't know if I told her I was picking her up from school today.
Then she has the fucking audacity to call Maddie's little friend. Maddie's little friend that has to live with the fact that Stephan Stearns and Maddie's mother allowed this to happen to her. And that her little friend is gone. And that her mom called her playing fucking games. Trying to get a little girl involved. Fuck you, Jenn Soto. You should have never had children or been allowed around children. I literally can't stand this woman. This is nauseating. Nauseating. How dare you? How dare you traumatize her friends like that? As if it wasn't bad enough. You just got to fucking twist that knife that you stuck in their backs. You're supposed to be a mom. You're supposed to be someone they look up to. You're supposed to be someone they trust. No wonder Maddie couldn't have sleepovers and didn't have sleepovers because you're a fucking creep. And so is everyone that's around you. You sick, sick thing. And you can't tell me that those people in that apartment, this is what makes me sick about those roommates. Shame on them. They knew that Maddie was living like this. They knew she had a little portioned off part of the living room. And they just turned a blind eye to that. Fuck them too. Fuck them too. They knew about room number 4. Fuck all of them people that were living in that apartment. And that's all I've got to say.
Bing bong.
I to walk to the office, but I don't see her anywhere. And she goes, no, she never came to school today. She didn't come to first or second period. And I said, what do you mean? We dropped her off close to school. She should have walked to school. She goes, no, she never made it to any of her periods. And I said, can you please check with your other friends in your other classes to see if she ever made it? She got back to me and said no. At this point, I started to panic because I realized something was wrong. I emailed one of her teachers, a few of her teachers actually, and one of them responded to me. He said,
oh, it's so obvious. It's so important she emails. And you know what? F those roommates. F them. We have complete strangers up in Michigan that just saved 2 children from a kidnapper. You've got these motherfuckers living there on the same floor as room number 4. We have these motherfuckers that can see a tripod and a blanket hung up in the living room for a 13-year-old girl who needs her privacy. Sick. Sick. Shame on everyone in that home.
She didn't make it to his period at all, and he checked all her other classes, and she didn't make it to school at all.
Wait,
That's when I knew
interviews?
something was
Hold on.
truly
Wait,
wrong.
what? Yeah, they never admitted that in their interviews when I saw them. What interviews? Whose interviews? Jenn and Stephan, you mean? What are you talking about? It is illegal for a kid to not have their own bedroom. But no one said shit. These roommates knew they had to see it. I mean, they all live there. They shared the kitchen. You heard Jenn. Oh, I don't know who was in the kitchen in the morning. Yeah, and what kind of dad moves his son into that already effed up situation? Whose interviews? Let me know. I know, emailed teachers.
And I'm not before that email or after that email. But I started panicking and freaking out because she should have been to school. She should have made it.
And then I understand she forgot her phone, right?
Yeah.
Is it common for her to not have her phone?
Yes. She's got ADHD. She's super forgetful. She doesn't even... She never realizes that she's in the shower for a whole hour. She loses track of time. She's very...
And then you guys went looking for her, right?
Yes.
Where did you look? Like, did you drive somewhere? Did you walk? Like, where did you go look for her?
Okay. So, after her best friend called me, actually, or I talked to her best friend on the phone, I went back to the school to see, let me check her official attendance. Let me see what's going on.
And you know why? You know, while she was doing all this, while Jenn was doing all this, Stefan was at home. He was at home cleaning. The roommates did an interview. Danielle says the roommates have never spoken out.
On.
Hey,
They were
Jammers.
already closed. Nobody was at the school. So I searched by backtracking into the school and then coming back out and seeing that there were no kids at the school at all. So then I drove office. Everything was driving. And then I think that response from her teacher at that point. But
What? Wait, what? Christine Micro. Yeah, one of the roommates was on that lesbian show. What? What lesbian show? Christine Micro. What are you talking about? You are so funny. I also know a mother that sleeps on the couch so that her children can all have their own rooms. That's a real mother right there. That is a real mother right there. This bitch all sat up in the fucking master bedroom with her daughter out there with a tripod and a curtain. What was she, community property? You forgot her name. Oh, it's a YouTuber? What? A YouTuber interviewed one of these roommates? Oh my God. What? Why would you talk to these motherfuckers? Lord have mercy. Jenn was bisexual and having sex with one of the roommates? Well, that sounds a little like there was more to the roommates too then. She came out and spoke to some YouTube. Who would give this woman you were laid up in the room next to Maddie and Stephan Stearns? Give me all the details. Fucking what a tragedy pimp that person is. Is that what it's called? That lesbian show? Is that the channel name? Oh my God, you guys, we gotta keep going.
Did you come back to the apartment at any point yesterday once you realized she was missing?
Stephan was at home waiting for us to get back. And then when I told him something was wrong, she never made it to school. He completely hauled it back to me. And then we all stood there waiting for the cops to show up, and they didn't show up till like 7:30. It took them a while to respond. I think they were looking for other missing kids around the area too. But yeah, no, we did not come back home until we were done with the police. We were done with everything. There was nothing else for us to do just except come back
Where
home.
was her phone when all of this was happening?
With me.
How did you get the phone if you never came back here?
I took it with me to go pick her up from school. I was going to give it to her when she got in the car and be like, listen, you forgot your phone again, and let her play on it. I'll do that sometimes when she forgets it. I bring the phone with me and I just give it to her afterwards. But I had brought it with me to go pick her up from school.
Okay. And you
Wait, hold on. Let's listen to that part again.
Pick her up from school. I was going to give it to her when she got in the car and be like, listen, you forgot your phone again, and let her play on it. I'll do that sometimes when she forgets it. I bring the phone with me and I just give it to her afterwards. But I had brought it with me to go pick her up from school.
Okay. And you mom works where?
I won't get you the address exactly.
Yeah. And then did you at any point check her phone out while you had it?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
Okay. Actually, I started looking, but I could not concentrate on reading anything. I was too panicked and too worried. I handed the phone to my sister. She's the one, and my niece. They both started going through her texts. I saw her texts. Nothing seemed weird. No weird random people. Everyone is someone I was familiar with or had heard about. They checked her Roblox. They checked her Discord. I checked her Discord as well. There was nothing weird. One of the police officers taught me to look at deleted text messages. We looked at those as well. They were random text messages deleted. They weren't anything.
Do you remember where you were when you were looking at her phone?
Yes.
Which is where?
Let me see. Is it okay if I call her?
Yes.
I'll get the exact address.
And then while she answers, were you guys, when you guys were looking for her, did you guys keep looking for her in the Hunters Creek?
Was that them, Core? Oh, I wonder if that one, because that looked like a guy, but I think maybe those were the two roomies. Oh, damn. Why did Maddie have Discord? Because she played games. She was a gamer.
Area or somewhere else?
Hunters Creek area.
Okay. Did you guys come back here at any point?
No.
What time did you guys come back home?
Hold on a second. What time did we come back? What time did we come back? That was a very good question. I was gonna say it was like somewhere between 8 and 9 o'clock p.m.
Did you guys go back out after that?
Stefan went back out.
And this was last night, right?
Yes.
Okay. Where was after this?
With me.
Okay. Did you leave the house at any point with her phone after this?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay.
Hold on. No, I think it's been home all day today, too.
It's been home all day today?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
What time did the police take her phone?
Oh, just kidding. Yeah, they took it. I don't have it anymore. What time did he take the phone?
Oh my God, this woman. She's trying to remember where the damn phone is. And she's like, oh, just kidding. They did take her phone. She's so inappropriate and dumb.
Yeah.
What time did the police take her phone?
Oh, just kidding. Yeah, they took it. I don't have it anymore. What time did he take the phone? I've made so many phone calls today and seen so many people today that I
Was it
don't know.
light out or dark out?
It was light out.
It was still
Detective
light.
Hunt still yeah, it was during the
Okay.
daytime.
And then but other than that, her phone was here all day.
In the morning, yes.
Did you guys take the phone anywhere other than when Detective Hunt took the phone?
I think it's been home all day. I don't think I left the house with it.
Okay. Did Stefan have access to the phone?
Oh boy, did Stefan have access to the phone? And then you hear her exhale? Oh boy.
I'm sorry, I took my medicine, so I feel a little spacey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I took my medicine, so I feel a little spacey. No, you're spacey because you want to lie and you want an excuse to lie. Just like Seth Rogers fell asleep at his polygraph. Just saying. Just saying. What's up, Olive? Olive juice coming in hot. Coming in hot.
Just like the fajita.
I think I've had it with me. I think it's been with me.
Okay. Did you go through her phone today?
Yes.
Okay. Where was that at?
Here.
And what were you looking for at that time?
To see if there was anything else. What we couldn't access.
To see if there was anything else on it is what she wanted to say. This is so telling right here. She fucks up. What were you looking at her phone? What were you doing with her phone? Oh, to see if if she accessed it.
Here.
And what were you looking for at that time?
To see if there was anything else. What we couldn't access on Monday night was Roblox. So my niece came over and logged into her Roblox and checked out messages. But then they were also, my sister was also looking for her phone to see if there was anything.
Here at the house.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. When did the cops wouldn't take her phone Monday? Why would Jenn still have her phone after 2 days? Why wouldn't they take Maddie's phone? She's the one that's missing, right? Like they took Sebastian's phone. Why didn't they take Maddie's phone right away?
Yes.
And that was today.
Yes.
Okay. Do you guys have her account information as far as like her iCloud and all that stuff? Or is it just on her phone?
I've had a hard time logging into it before when I was trying to get her a new phone.
Oh my God. It's one motherfucking thing after another. Stefan, oh, I accidentally hit a button. It reset my phone. Oh, I've had problems. These people have so many fucking tech problems when it comes to their damn phones, but then they got a talking cat fucking feeder. Make it make sense.
So I'm not sure if I can log in to her iCloud. But I think it's all on her phone.
Okay. The reason I'm asking is because they took the phone and they downloaded it, right? They can see like if somebody tries to access her accounts and stuff like that. So if you guys
Oh, so they remotely had access to her phone. So, dude, they could probably see that what they were doing in the phone. She's saying they had access remotely. If someone logged in, they'd be able to tell. So listen what the cops listen what the cop tells her. Jenn thinks that they're going to be able to delete stuff. This is why you can't delete stuff. So, like, even if the cops give you your phone back, they can still be monitoring it. They can still be monitoring it remotely. So even though Chris and Katie got their shit back, it could still be monitored remotely.
Okay. The reason I'm asking is because they took the phone and they downloaded it, right? They can see like if somebody tries to access her accounts and stuff like that. So if you guys do have access to anything, if you guys can refrain from like logging back in.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
So it doesn't look like she like if she tries to like access her accounts from like somewhere else, that way we can track that.
Yeah.
Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. So they're asking if you can, just try not logging into any more of her accounts so that when he's going through the phone, it doesn't look like she's trying to log on from somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay.
So they're looking for logins and they're saying, oh, yeah, if you log in, they're going to see it because they're checking to make sure she doesn't log in from some other place.
Was there anything else that they wanted us to clarify?
Did you find the address to your...
Hey, Casey.
Sorry, let me call her again.
Or what's the name of it?
Oh, if I could remember her business name, I don't know.
What kind of business is it?
It's an insurance business. I think Advanced Insurance something group.
And then I know that you've been with us for the most part of the day, right?
Yes.
We have, I want to say maybe like 40 people out here, okay? Between us and Kissimmee. And we're all, going to be working basically overnight and throughout the day tomorrow until we, okay? Tonight, what we're going to do is, I know we already secured your house, right? We asked everybody to leave. So, another thing that I'm going to ask is if you guys can find somewhere else to stay for the night, because we're going to have Kissimmee out here at your apartment for the rest of the night, because the people that come and like take pictures and all that other stuff are not going to respond until the morning. Okay, so nobody can go into the house for the rest of the night until the house gets, we need to take pictures and do other stuff with the house. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay.
And unfortunately, because you guys have such a big apartment, it's not something that only one person does. Like, we don't do that, right? We have our forensics unit come out. And it's not something that one person can do by herself. So she has to wait until people come in, because they're on call after midnight, right? So she has to wait for the other people to come in the morning, and then they're all going to come in as a unit and try to get it done as quick as possible.
Okay. I need to go back into the house. I have medication that I have to take in order to be like normal.
Hear this, bitch? The cop's like, I have medication. See how she's like, oh, I'm so sleepy. But then she's like, I have to go back in the house. I have medication. I need to be normal. Bitch, you ain't normal. It ain't normal to send your daughter up to room number 4.
I need to go back into the house. I have medication that I have to take in order to be like normal. Is there a possibility that I can go back in there and get my meds?
Yes. Give me a few minutes, and then we'll try to figure out how we can get your medication. Okay, but that's something that we can definitely get. Okay. Does it make sense what I'm telling you?
Yes. I just don't know what we're going to do about finding a place to go, but okay.
I don't know what we're going to do about finding a place to go. She's so inconvenienced. Where's your daughter? Where is your daughter? I guess we're going to have to find a place to go. How about Stefan goes back to his dad's with his torso, and you go to your mom's and explain to her why, when she had Maddie last week, Maddie didn't want to come back to your house. How about that?
And then, because lost in Stefan's car, We're also going to tow his car. Okay. Okay? Okay. Okay. Do you have any questions about anything that I'm telling you? Okay, so from now on, it'll probably be me getting in touch with you, okay? Not Detective Hunt. Okay? Okay. Do you understand everything that we discussed? Yeah. Okay. Can I get your direct number? Yes. And job address, if I remember it correctly, is 13550 Village Park Lane, Suite 125. In Orlando, Florida. That's in Hunters Creek. Hunters Creek, right? Yeah. Okay.
Village Park Drive, you said?
Yes. Yeah.
And 13550.
Yes. Is that like an apartment complex? It's a business building? I don't know. It's a building with a lot of business and offices inside.
When did you say you were there?
I got there around 4. Well, see, I left and came back. So 4:45. I got there, and I think I stayed until they had left. Were you there today? No.
Who are they talking about? Were you there today? I don't know what they're talking about. Kathy K, thank you so much for your $4.99 super chat. I love the picture. Is that your granddaughter? Shopping. How did she even go to sleep when her daughter's missing? She's worried about her Make Me Normal meds. Exactly. She slept all night, she said on Monday. At that hotel. And Stefan snuck out, according to her. The way she rocked side to side reminded me how Chris Watts rocked side to side. Yes, absolutely. No tears. How are police not going to charge her with anything? I don't know. It's crazy the sweetheart deals they make. It makes me sick.
Is there one would be anywhere near that area today? No, I don't think so. It's been with me. Oh, Detective Hunt went back to that office. I'm so sorry, and he had her phone. Okay, he had her phone at that time.
This isn't even a roommate we're listening to, Chris. We're listening to Jenn Soto talk to the cops. This isn't a roommate talking. None of these people are roommates. This is Jen and the police. We were speaking about an interview on YouTube with an ex-roommate.
Why did he go back to that office? Because my uncle had walked the path along the trail, and he had found a wallet with not 90 but like credit cards and something that had somebody's state on it. So he went to pick it up to see if it was of any interest. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna give you my business card. I'm still here for a little bit longer. I'm gonna talk to Stefan one more time. There was like a few things that we needed to clarify with him, and then we're gonna, like, me physically, after I get done talking to Stefan, I'm gonna try to go get rest, right? Because we're gonna continue to do all this. Yeah. There's other detectives that are coming from my unit, okay? So, like, there's always gonna be somebody here. Okay. So just because I physically am not here, don't think that we're not physically working on this. We have a lot of people in our unit, right? So we're taking, like, shifts. And then the people we have violent crimes out here as well. And they're here till 4 in the morning. So I don't want you to think that, like, just because I'm leaving, that we're not still actively working on this. Does that make sense? Yeah. Like, they are here till 4 in the morning. And then the day shift people that also work violent crimes come in around that same time. So they're going to take over. So, like, we have, like, people working till a certain time and then other people coming and taking over, okay? So like I said, just because I physically am not here doesn't mean that we're not still working on something. Does that make sense?
Real quick, I don't remember if Detective Tagler asked, but yesterday when you guys were out looking, do you remember what time you were out looking till?
So yesterday, I stayed in the office. My family went out searching.
Which office?
1355. Yeah.
You stayed until what time?
I'm gonna say somewhere between 8 and 9 o'clock. I left and then I came home.
You came straight here.
Yeah.
And then who was out? Your family was out looking?
Yeah, but I think they all stopped when. Actually, I'm not sure. One of my uncles might have kept searching along the trail, but I'm not sure until what time he was out. My dad as well.
What about Stefan?
Stefan went out sometime in the middle of the night and went searching, cruising around to see if he could figure out where she might be.
What car was he driving?
My car.
Was anybody driving Stefan's car?
No, just Stefan.
And what time was he out?
I have no idea. I fell asleep. But I know he drove my car because when I got into it, I said, "Oh, the seats adjusted. Did you drive my car?" He goes, "Yeah, remember I said I was going to take a drive tonight to go search for her?" Because he does have, like, insomnia. He can't sleep at night sometimes. And especially, like, that's what's going on right now. But I'm not sure what time he may have come in or out. But if you guys look at my gate clicker, you need that to come in the front gate. You can see what times he may have come in and out.
Okay. I don't think I have anything else for you. We're gonna clear some things with Stefan, and then I will let you know before I head out.
Okay.
Okay? Do you promise that everything you said today is true?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Are you guys talking to Stefan out here?
Yeah, they're right out there. They just wanted to ask him a couple things, but I figured I'd just ask you this at the same time for the sake of time. Do you recognize this vehicle at all? I wanted to see if I could... So I know it's pretty grainy. It's this one right here. That one's tough, but... Does that look familiar at all?
No.
You wouldn't know that anywhere?
I don't know that.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is it's hard to show you on my phone because the quality of the video just kind of gets worse when I've downloaded it from the church's computer, and the quality just gets kind of worse. Can you make out, like, the shape of that being black shorts and that being possibly a green jacket?
I see the green.
Would that, I mean, I know it's very difficult to recognize, but would that be something, some clothes that she owns, or
Yes.
would the quality be too bad for you to be able to tell based on that?
I mean, the quality's terrible.
Yeah.
The color scheme.
Would that be akin to something that she owns?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And the hair looks a little dark in from here.
Dirty blonde. It could pass for dirty blonde.
That could possibly be
yeah.
her. Okay. Is that... I can't tell just from looking at
What he's showing her right now is the church footage. You know, that was too grainy for anyone to make out. That's what he's showing her.
it, but is that Stefan's car? It looks a little darker from there, but I almost can't tell, like, if it's a Toyota or looks a little different.
From the front looks different. That looks like a Toyota from the front.
From the front, it looks different, right?
And then from the side, it could be.
It's got a little...
Cadillac.
I mean, yeah, the grill is kind of the same. A little bit. The headlights look a bit the same. Okay, cool. No, I just wanted to see if you kind of were able to help me with that. So this whole living in the woods thing, I have people, like, tromping through the woods right now on horses and ATVs and all sort of things, but has she ever mentioned that before?
just in that text that I saw.
Just that's the only time you've ever heard of it? Is she outdoorsy at all? Does she like camping?
We used to go hiking.
Okay.
But we haven't done that in a while.
Okay. Where did you go? Was it around here?
Where would we go? We'd go hiking in like St. Cloud. Lake Lizzie Preserve is what it's called.
Oh yeah. Well, that's not too far.
It's about 35 minutes away.
Yeah. Okay.
On 182. Lake Lizzie Preserve. We've also walked Shingle Creek before, but we haven't done that in a very long while.
Got it.
But no, I know the thing is, I started talking to her about World War III. I was talking about, like, hey, this is going on in Palestine and Israel right now.
Oh, so you're talking to her about the wars.
I was telling her, I was talking to her about just what's happening politically, and I'm like, you know, I don't know what that means for us, but we'll see what happens. But I've talked to her about World War III, so that's what I'm just saying.
How long ago was that? I mean, is that something that might have impacted her?
Yeah, I feel like that's why when I read that conversation, I'm like, oh, that's directly related to me talking to her about what's happening in Israel, Palestine, and the potential World War III that might happen from that.
Okay.
And that's why she said she wanted to go live in the woods.
Okay. Got it. All right. No, just wanted to figure out where that might have come from. Maybe help me see if she just wanted to be in the outdoors.
Definitely. The World War III conversation, that's definitely me.
Okay.
That was me.
It's fine. I mean, that's fine. So one thing that I think I may have misheard you say earlier, but I want to make sure that I have it absolutely clear, is on Sunday night, y'all went to bed around 11, and the reason that you sent her upstairs with Stefan was because you had work in the morning, was it? Or you just started a new job?
I just started a new job, and I haven't been sleeping well.
Oh.
I take psychiatric meds every night for my bipolar disorder, and if I don't take them the right way, eat, and go to sleep on time,
they don't work.
They don't work.
Gotcha.
So I was just like, hey, I really need these meds, because I forgot them the night before. I forgot them, I think, Saturday night. So Sunday I was not myself. So I asked them, like, hey, I need to be medicated. I need to sleep. Can you take care of the morning duties so I can go and sleep?
Gotcha. All right. No, I just wanted to make sure I understood you right, because I was like, did you have work in the morning? Or I didn't write that down, and I wanted to make sure I heard you okay. Are there any cameras in the neighborhood that you know of? Does anyone have any ring cameras? Do you have any security cameras out front?
I'm going to say there are cameras in the front. There are cameras in the back gate as well.
Okay.
I know one neighbor around here has a ring camera, but I didn't watch anything like that.
Okay.
Hey, Jay, how are you?
And if you don't mind, just try to keep people out of because I have a cane.
Did she just say hi to somebody? Was that Jen saying, "Hey, Dee, how are you?" But they're about to tell her that keep the traffic to a minimum because, you know, I'm bringing my canine in here.
Another track from the church and from here.
Okay.
To see if we can maybe just try it again. You know, last night it didn't work out.
Anything like that.
Okay.
Hey, Jay, how are you?
And if you...
Nice seeing you, Jen, or nice meeting you, Jen. Hey, T, how are you?
If you don't mind, just try to keep people out of because I have a canine that's coming. If you don't mind, they're going to try to run another track from the church and from here.
Okay.
To see if we can maybe just try it again. You know, last night it didn't work out because the dog lost interest and they weren't able to continue. But I figured, you know, it's worth another try. The dogs are pretty good, so just try to keep them out of her room. We're probably going to use like a... Does she have dirty laundry or like a hamper?
Her most recent dirty laundry is on my bathroom floor, and we've walked around it. We haven't touched it.
Okay, just keep people off of it.
Yeah.
Just let and just and as much as you can, try to avoid crowding the front door for the dog.
Yeah.
So that they know where to go from.
So she said her most recent dirty laundry is on the bathroom floor. And remember, they said she came home from the birthday party. Stefan said she was taking a shower and taking her night meds. Yep. Chris, welcome to the Clicker Club or Clicker Crew. Oh, the hiking. Yes, y'all. You guys have to make sure that you look at my videos when I drop them. I don't know why you guys are not seeing them, but check this out. I put this out today. I've been putting out little teasers and you missed it. Check this out. I want to play this for you guys right now.
Okay.
We haven't done that in a while.
Okay. Where did you go? Was it around here?
Where would we go? We'd go hiking in like St. Cloud.
James Cox used to dress up as Santa Claus. He'd approach a lot of the children.
One neighbor told me people call James Cox Santa, but investigators confirmed they raided his home, this bright blue house in a quiet St. Cloud neighborhood, as part of a child porn investigation.
Investigators say the people who lived there may have been secretly recording kids.
We'd go hiking in like St. Cloud.
Court documents say the people who lived here were making and uploading videos of child pornography, and some of the victims might have even lived in this neighborhood.
That raid happened on Countryside View Circle near Canoe Creek Road, and neighbors tell us they saw dozens of law enforcement and actually a body removed from this house.
This is a view from Sky Witness 9 where you can see Homeland Security entering the home of James and Henry Cox. Inside, agents discovered Henry dead and arrested James on child porn charges.
We'd go hiking in like St. Cloud.
The investigation began in November when St. Cloud police received a tip that someone was uploading child sex abuse material. Later, they learned it was of 2 children who live in the neighborhood. Some videos contained sexual battery. Other material showed a young boy using a public restroom. In all, the U.S. Attorney's Office says federal agents collected 15 electronic storage devices believed to have belonged to Henry Cox. And on it, more than 50 photos or videos. Neighbors say James Cox was friendly, known to dress like Santa all year round and approach children.
Is she outdoorsy at all? She like camping?
We used to go hiking.
Okay.
But we haven't done that in a while.
Okay. Where did you go? Was it around here?
Where would we go? We'd go hiking in like St. Cloud. Lake Lizzie Preserve is what it's called.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's not too far.
It's about 35 minutes away.
Yeah, okay.
On 182. Lake Lizzie Preserve. We've also walked Shingle Creek before, but we haven't done that in a very long while.
Picking up what you laying down, Jolene, 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 Jolene. Yes. Santa, I have an update here. September 3rd, actually, he had a pretrial hearing on 8/19. He has his trial on September 3rd. I will look up his pretrial hearing outcome and see if what's going on with that. I've been checking up on it. It's a federal case, so we can't watch any of these hearings or anything, but I am watching his docket. Come on, y'all. This is like comprehensive coverage. Are you getting this comprehensive coverage anywhere else? Have you hit that like button yet? Have you had anybody else break this down like Jay is for Justice has broke this down for you? I don't think you have. Hit that like button, y'all.
I'm okay.
Just let me know when they're coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna get. They're gonna call me when they're on the way. But just as much as you can, try to keep the scent pretty
fresh.
There you go. Cool. All right.
Yeah, fresh.
And another thing I just wanted to confirm, because I know last night was a long night, but you said you said when you woke up around 9, you left your house at 9:30 for your doctor's appointment, and Stefan hadn't come home yet, and then he called you at 10. You were
like 10:15, yeah.
10:15-ish to have the conversation. McDonald's and
yeah, she didn't want McDonald's, so he came home. I think he had accidentally left his phone at home.
Yeah.
So he was just letting me know because I had called him multiple times. So he was just returning my call, going, "I'm so sorry, I left the phone at home. I went to the vape store. I waited there for a little bit. Nothing. Nobody was there. He came back home for a little bit and then went back out to the vape store.
And then what time did you get home again? Was it around 11?
Let me see. I'm going to say around 11:15.
Because I think if I heard you right the first time, you got home at 11 and you and Stefan were both here, and then he left to go to the vape store again?
I did see him, yeah.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I had that. Because, like I said, sometimes you forget to write things down, and I don't want to misremember. But okay, that's all I have for you right now. We're still looking. I mean, that's unfortunately the best update I can give you. Is we're all out. We're everywhere, asking people and looking. And I know your family's also doing the same. So, if you get anything new like that thing you sent me just a little bit ago that I can look into, just keep on sending them to me, okay?
Yeah. Were any of those helpful about the vehicles?
There's something for me to look into, to look for license plate readers and stuff. As of right now, I haven't been able to find anything else or confirm it, but I mean, it's still helpful for me to, in case something else comes across in the future. So, just, yeah, if you receive anything else, let me know. But I mean, do know that obviously, just like that kid pranked you earlier, because it's so public, you're going to have kids doing that. So, don't be too scared by it if someone does that again.
I would say days. This time we had planned on him staying a whole week because.
Okay, we're getting into more of how Stephan, came to be at the house. Thank you for subscribing, Mr. Chads. And welcome, Shraddha. Thank you for becoming a part of the Clicker Crew. Thank you guys for being Maddie's voices. You guys are keeping her name out there and what happened to her. Like, you guys are definitely the voices. Even though you're not physically the voices, you are the voices. And we will look up Santa's docket. I'm not sure about Stefan's. I don't know off the top of my head. I know we have it in Discord if someone wants to check the dates on Stefan Stearns in the Discord channel and put it in the chat. But I'm going to look up Santa's while we're listening, and I will update you guys momentarily. So keep listening to Jenn Soto, and I will update you in just a few on Santa.
I was going through training at work, so I wanted him to be here to help me with the dog, help me with the training.
Okay, so this time he was planning to stay for a week. How long has he been here?
Oh my God. That was fucking ridiculous. How long has he been here? It shouldn't be a hard question to answer. He's only been there a fucking day.
I wanted him to be here to help me with the dog, help me with the training.
Okay, so this time he was planning to stay for a week. How long has he been here? Or when did he arrive, rather, this time?
I can't remember if he arrived Saturday or Sunday morning.
Okay, that's fine. Sometime this weekend?
Yeah.
Jammers.
So that was last night around 11. And so about what time did you hear her on Monday morning?
I heard everyone getting ready around, I'm going to say 7:30, 8 o'clock.
And was it just Steph? Who else lives here?
I have roommates.
Okay.
I have Angelica Negro. There's one roommate, and then Natalie Rosero.
Okay. And you just heard all of them, or did you hear anyone in specific?
Oh, I didn't hear that real clear. Let's play that again.
There's one roommate, and then Natalie.
On Monday morning.
I heard everyone getting ready around, I'm going to say 7:30, 8 o'clock.
And was it just Steph?
I'm going to say.
Who else lives here?
I have roommates.
Okay.
I have Angelica Negro. There's one roommate, and then Natalie Rosero.
Okay. And you just heard all of them, or did you hear anyone in specific?
No, I just heard, if anything, Stephan came and woke me up accidentally because he was trying to let the dog
So she doesn't know the difference between her roommate's voices and her daughter's voices in the kitchen right next to her bedroom?
out. And the dog gets really nervous sometimes. So I was trying to help him with that, get him on his leash. But he got him situated and took him for a walk.
Okay. Did you hear around 7 or 8?
I heard noises in the kitchen, but I'm not sure,
Not sure who it was exactly.
Who it was exactly, yeah.
Gotcha.
It could have been any of the roommates.
but you didn't see
She
her leave.
definitely took her meds in this one. Oh, I want to smack her silly. And when Stefan says, oh, I was so hooked up on Adavan. I was out of it on Adavan, or whatever the hell he says. And she's like, I'm a little spacey. She better be busting some big ass pedo ass ring. Speaking of which, guys, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Hold on. I just saved a video yesterday to play for you guys at some point. Look at this title. Hold on. 148 arrested in Hillsborough County human trafficking operation. This is Tampa. 148 people. And this was 2 days ago. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office is announcing the results of a human trafficking operation that led to 148 arrests. I totally forgot about that. That's a lot of people. And that's the Tampa Bay. Because remember, he said, oh, with Northport, he's like, oh, yeah, you're in the Tampa Bay area. So, whoa. All right, we have to watch that too. Shit, we're never going to get off here. Okay, we're going to break this case wide open.
Bring it all in.
Monday morning. Were you still in bed or still in your room?
I was still asleep, yeah.
Gotcha. What time does she normally leave for school?
We usually leave around 8:50 at the latest.
Okay. What time does she have to be to school by?
9:28 is when school starts.
Gotcha. And so I think you had said the previous night, you and Stephan had agreed that he was going to get...
Thanks, H. Baker.
Yeah.
And take her in the morning? Okay.
And they were going to stop at McDonald's and get breakfast, but she changed her mind last minute and did not want McDonald's.
Okay, listen to this part. We're back on the McDonald's. This has been such a focus. She changed her mind. She didn't want it. Because she was 13 now, and she said, get your fucking nasty little baby hands off me, Stefan.
Okay, when'd you find that out?
When did I find that out? When Stephan called me around 10:18 in the morning, I had stepped out to go get blood work done.
Mm-hmm.
And he had just let me know that he just got back home from running a few errands. And that I asked, did you guys ever just stop at McDonald's? And he said, no, she changed her mind. He tried convincing her a few times, but she did not want McDonald's anymore.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Bing bong.
There you have it. She did not want McDonald's anymore. He tried convincing her a few times. Oh, come on. Come on. Let's get McDonald's. Oh, come on. Don't you want McDonald's? Don't you want some McDonald's? No, I don't. Oh, come on. Give me a fucking break. Does she think that people are stupid? No, I think McDonald's means what Stefan Stearns did to her. She didn't want it anymore. She did not want it anymore. I firmly believe she knew exactly what happened. Karen Sorrentino. Oh my God. You fucking bitch. She's not talking about eating McDonald's food, I can tell you that. Because she's like, oh, he called me to tell me that she didn't want McDonald's anymore. Oh, I think he called her. That's why they had to talk about the phone call. They have their phones. They put too much focus on this McDonald's. When he was giving them his driving directions, oh, I went here and we went to we were going to go to McDonald's. And then I did a U-turn and I asked her if she wanted to do McDonald's again. And she didn't want to do McDonald's. It isn't just the phone call. He's talking about it when he's driving around, too.
Running a few errands. And that, I asked, did you guys ever just stop at McDonald's? And he said, no, she changed her mind. He tried convincing her a few times that she did not want McDonald's anymore.
What time did you leave the house yesterday in the morning? Or what time did you step out, rather?
I'm going to say around 9:30.
Had Stefan returned at all?
No.
So you were there from, just so I have my times kind of right, so you woke up around 7 or 8.
You're awesome!
You saw Stefan, because you helped him with the dog, because he was letting the dog out, right?
Yeah.
And then did you go back to sleep, or were you just kind of in the room?
I laid back down and went back to sleep.
Okay. And then, do you remember what time you woke up after that?
I believe I set my alarm for 9 a.m.
Gotcha. So, it would have been around 9 a.m. that you woke up. And in that time, you didn't see Stefan return at all? Okay. You left around 9:30, and then Stefan called you around 10 to say he got home?
Yeah.
Cool. Got it.
Hey, Angela.
Okay. Did he say anything else aside from she didn't want to go to McDonald's?
About her, no. About his morning, yes. He had tried going to the vape shop when it opened right after he dropped her off from school and waited, but they never opened on time, so he came back, hung out a little bit, and he came home around 10 and then went back out eventually to the vape store to go get some vape stuff.
So he left after 10. What time did you get back home for the day?
Exactly, Mouse.
Let me check something. I want to check what time my blood work appointment is at. I'll give you more of an accurate time.
Yeah.
Okay, so my appointment was at 10:15 and it took them 45 minutes to see me. So I didn't get home until 11:15, 11:30.
Mm-hmm. And was Stefan back at that point in time?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
I can't remember.
And then what did the day look like after that? That's fine.
So I did my blood work, then I came back, and then I just waited. I waited for the rest of the day until 2:30 to leave. Well, I wait in the car line, so I'm first in line to pick her up.
Yeah, that car line can be vicious. So you left approximately 2:30.
Yeah.
And pickups around 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you got there at 4, then what happened?
I waited in the car line for about 10 minutes, and she never came out. So I thought maybe I missed her. I couldn't remember if I told her I was picking her up from school that day or if she had to walk to the office.
Okay.
So I went to the office to see if she made it. She never did. I drove around a little bit.
Okay.
I drove around a little bit, looking for her. I went back to the school. The school was closed at this point. I wanted to speak to somebody at the office to see if anybody could tell me if she had been there. I think at this point I had called, before I went to the school, I actually called her best friend and I said, "Hey, with you, I can't find her. She didn't walk to the office and she wasn't at school when I went to pick her up." She said she never made it. She's it's a first or second period, and I'm like, "What do you mean? I dropped her off." we dropped her off close to school.
Oh my God.
And she said she didn't make it to first.
There's that. We dropped her off. We dropped her off close to school. Lying bitch.
Because you're a liar.
Second period, I said, please check with the rest of your friends.
Oh my God. So she got the whole friend group involved. Hey, Jackie. She got the whole friend group involved. Please check with your friends. We dropped her off close to school. Jolene, it's so scary when that happens. I don't blame you for grounding her. You're like, I'm going to know where you are the next 24 hours.
She did. She got back to me, said none of them saw her today. I emailed one of her teachers. Her teacher texted me her attendance for the whole day and told me she wasn't in school at all. That's when I knew something was wrong, and I freaked out.
Okay. Is it typical of to walk to after school?
If I'm working, yes.
And where I mean, in relation to the school, like, is it a close walk, long walk?
It's a very close walk.
Okay. So typically in the morning, if, or I guess before Stefan moved, did he live with y'all?
I guess we have a little gap here. It can't be too long, though, because I edited out most of them. You guys are going to be able to go back. I dropped these as downloads, as videos. And, or as uploads, whatever you call them. They're videos. So each one's broken down. Chris, Stefan, and Jenn. Each separate videos with no commentary. So if you guys want to go back and find pieces of it, I'm going to try to go back and like kind of chapter them, but it's going to be hard. But it will be in each individual video.
So it's typical of him to be able to get her ready in the mornings and drop her to school. Do you all tend to split that responsibility, or what does that look like?
Typically, I do it.
Okay.
This morning, because of my work schedule, because I've been so exhausted, I asked him to take over and do it, and he said he would.
Okay. Has he done it before, though? Like, is he familiar with how to drop her off? And
I'm going to say he's done it once or twice before. I'm not too sure.
Okay. In the time since he's been back, well, not this time, because he's only come back over the weekend, but in the other times, he's done it maybe once or twice.
I'm going to say, yeah.
Is there any reason that he drops her off, or he dropped her off a block away instead of dropping her off to the school?
Because she asked. Because she is embarrassed of his car.
Really? When did she express that?
Multiple times when we've been like, okay, I think Stefan might take you to school or he might pick you up. She goes, can he pick me up far away? Can he leave me here? Like, I don't want to be seen. I'm just like,
what car does he drive? I'm curious.
it's that Buick.
Oh, okay.
But to her, that's an old hoopty car.
Fancy taste. I get it. Can you remember anything about Sunday or Saturday or this weekend where she may have said that she was wanting to hang out with friends or something she was wanting to do or anything?
On Sunday, she actually had a party and she had some friends come over.
Mm-hmm.
So she hasn't expressed that she actually got to spend time with friends and family. She had a great Sunday.
Okay.
This bitch, I was muted. She had a great Sunday. Her Sunday couldn't have been any better. She just didn't survive it. This woman is sick in the head. And you know what? She didn't want to have her friends over because she was sleeping in the living room. Oh my goodness.
She came back with a lot of presents. She was super happy.
And you know what her grandma said? She came back with a lot of presents. She was super happy. Yeah, until she saw that fucking creep in her apartment. And where were the roommates? Where were the roommates? I wonder. Did they know it was Maddie's birthday? Did they see her? I just can't even. I'm itching. I don't know why. I think I'm getting hives from this entire situation. I can't imagine what it was like for her to live in that home. And then remember the pet sitting ad that Jen had? That was weird too. That was almost like code as well.
Okay. So, no arguments at home recently or anything?
No, nothing like that.
Has she ever, in the totality of, I guess, everything, as long as she's been, ever gone off to spend time by herself, or gone to hang out at a park by herself, or something to kind of clear her own head?
So there's a lake right behind this building.
Mm-hmm.
She'll sometimes sit at the dock by the lake, but I check on her often.
Oh, okay. I'm sure you do.
I'm just trying to figure out, if she, I don't know if something at school upset her, something here upset her. Not that it would be anyone's fault, but if there's somewhere that she may go for, peace of mind.
Yeah, it would be the lake right behind the house.
Does she do any extracurriculars?
No.
Got it. Now, your roommates, I know you told me their names earlier, but can you give them to me again? I didn't write them down.
Sure. Angelica. And then Negro, Nigro.
Uh-huh.
And then Nathalie, which is Nathlie. Rosero.
Rosero. Okay. Do you have their phone numbers by chance? If they're not here.
Oh yeah. They interviewed those roommates. They didn't release it. They interviewed those roommates and did not release it. Interesting. Interesting that we would get Chris, Jen, Stephan, but not the roommates. Interesting. What do you guys think that means?
Are you okay? Do you have to use the bathroom?
No, I'm just anxious.
Okay.
Do you have to use the bathroom? Do you have to pee, bitch?
Okay, Angelica, she primarily speaks Spanish, so you probably need a Spanish speaker.
Got it.
There might be a little break right here. There we go.
And then Nathalie. Got it. Alright. When's the last time you got in any kind of trouble at home?
Trouble.
I'm gonna say a few weeks ago.
What was that for?
I don't think.
When's the last time that Madeline got in trouble? She says, I'm gonna say a few weeks ago. I think we're gonna find out that there was a specific reason. This is my opinion. I think we're gonna find out there was a specific reason why Madeline was staying with Grandma. Because she's going to say, now, it's, been a couple weeks, since she's gotten in trouble. But we also know she was staying with grandma. And then she comes back to mom's and winds up dead. This is crazy. And then we have Chris Stearns coming up and staying at a hotel. I think she's probably shaking her leg. Remember when she was shaking her leg? He probably thinks she had to pee. No, I'm just anxious. No, I'm just nervous as fuck because I have full knowledge.
If she gets a yelling or if she gets in trouble for anything, it's for her.
If she gets in a yelling, it's for her disorganization. How organized can she be when she's given half part of a fucking living room to live in? Fuck you, Jenn Soto.
Disorganization and messiness. How she leaves laundry on the floor. Her room's a mess.
Oh, shit.
Keeps her space right.
Well, you just got done telling this bitch that her dirty clothes, her latest dirty clothes are on the floor. Her room's a mess. She keep, this bitch. Oh, there's no way that they don't want to charge her with something. There's no way. There's just no way. Listen to this.
If she gets a yelling or if she gets in trouble for anything, it's for her disorganization and messiness. How she leaves laundry on the floor. Her room's a mess. She keeps her space very disorganized.
Her space. What? Her little fucking corner of the living room with the tripod in it? Jenn Soto, you are probably the biggest loser I have ever heard of in my life. I mean that. I mean, Donald Wells is a better parent than this. Did you hear what I said? Donald Wells and Candace Wells would have taken better care of Maddie. Fight me. Fight me on that. She doesn't have a room. Her room is a sectioned off part of the living room with a sheet and a tripod in it. And I think I believe they got a piece of underwear from that living room as well. Oh, I don't think this sounds like Sebastian's situation at all. Not at his mom's and Chris's anyway. Oh my God. Yeah, the dogs were treated better. And the cat. Fuck these people. All of them. Every last one. She keeps her space very disorganized. Oh, I can't stand her. Hey, Jessica. Jessica Danielle is in the house. Jessica Danielle, you are like our savior when it comes to that Sebastian Rogers dispatch audio, like we always know. Go to Jessica Danielle. Like, we'll be in the middle of a discussion. Oh, that was said on dispatch audio. You did such a great job with that. Thank you so much. And thank you for being here. Thank you guys all for being here. Please do hit the thumbs up. Yes, there was a tripod in her space. It's all in the court documents. If you want to check out my playlist, I got a couple going. I'm separating the videos in my playlist so they're easier to find. So if you go to my playlist, you'll be able to see like Madeline Soto investigation, videos, audios. You'll see it broken down. Yeah, everybody go sub up to Jessica. Jessica's. Oh, wow. You took a break. You did you read through the autopsy. Oh God. Ugh. But it's good to see you. Thanks for being here.
So I kind of get on top of her. Do I remember the actual argument? No. When I went through her text messages back on February 2nd or 3rd, she had expressed to a friend that, I was crazy. I was acting, being nuts.
Almost stuff to say.
Yeah, apparently I don't remember this in this conversation. I remember saying this once, but not in February. But she had said, if she continues to behave this way or not listen, when she turns 18, I'm not going to want to live with her.
Okay.
Or also I would ship her off to her dad's.
Oh.
But.
Oh my God. Y'all, I have no words. I have no fucking words. This woman is evil. If you keep acting this way, how is she acting, bitch? You didn't even say what she did. That made you say that. Oh, because you read the text and she called you crazy and called you nuts? She was telling her friends what was going on at home, wasn't she? She was getting a little too close, wasn't she? Oh, you vile, vile horsetooth bitch. You are so vile. This tells us everything we need to know right here. Listen again, folks.
If she gets a yelling or if she gets in trouble for anything, it's for her disorganization and messiness. How she leaves laundry on the floor, her room's a mess. She keeps her space very disorganized. So I kind of get on top of her. Do I remember the actual argument? No. When I went through her text messages back on February 2nd or 3rd, she had expressed to a friend that, you know, I was crazy. I was acting, you know, being nuts.
Almost old stuff to say.
Yeah, apparently I don't remember this in this conversation. I remember saying this once, but not in February. But she had said, you know, if she continues to behave this way or not listen, you know, when she turns 18, I'm not going to want to live with her.
Okay, that's not what she said. So we went through the court documents. We went through the court documents, and what she said was that she told her friend that she was going to disown her. That's what she told her. She's telling this cop oh, I'm not going to want to live with her. No, she didn't say, oh, Maddie, if you keep acting this way, I'm not going to want to live with you when you're 18. No, she didn't. She said, I will disown your ass or send you to your dad's. That's what she said. And she's blaming this on not taking meds. Oh, I wasn't right on Saturday because I didn't take my meds.
Okay. Or, also I would ship her off to her dad's. Oh. But I never...
Where's her dad live?
Houston, Texas.
Okay. Has she ever expressed wanting to go back and live with them?
No.
How often does she see him or talk to him at all?
Talks to him once in a while.
Via phone or probably?
Yeah, via phone, yeah.
Okay.
Text message or Instagram, they'll message each other. But I talked to him last night and she's like, just so you're aware, she hasn't said anything about making plans to come over here or see me or come visit me, so he doesn't have any information on where she might be.
Okay.
He's actually willing to come over here too if we need him to.
Okay.
He should be there already.
But
sorry,
she's never made any plans, I guess, to go.
Oh, he'll come over here if we need him to. That dude's a piece of shit. Sorry, I can't even speak. Everyone in her life was a piece of shit. Her dad will come if we need him to. Your fucking daughter's missing. Please don't defend that guy. Please don't. Roommates, family, and security. I don't know. Maybe I haven't gotten it all yet, Amber. I don't know. I'm just one person over here. Don't defend that man. Don't defend him. That is not okay, ever. And Maddie told her friends also that she didn't like her real dad. So guess what? He wasn't doing his job. If she didn't like him and didn't want to go see him and live with him, he came way after. No, this dude wasn't there. Fuck no. He came for the memorial. He went on the news at the fucking place where she was found. Fuck him too.
What's her dad's name?
That's all I need to know, Cricket. I don't need to know any more than that.
Do you know his phone number?
So I think it's this one.
So I think it's this one. Oh, I'm getting heated. I'm getting heated. I'm gonna step away for a minute.
For how long?
No, her dad was non-existent. Would you like him?
He was in the military. way, either to Kansas or...
Oh, so he's never had any, like, custody or anything with her?
Nothing.
Okay. And has she ever formed a relationship with him where they bonded and talk or anything that, like, she... I guess I would try to rule out the possibility that she would be trying to go to Texas and see him or meet up with him, or...
They're as close as they can be with how limited contact he does have with her. He texts her once in a blue, right? Not as consistent as I would like him to, but I don't think she's making her move to go.
Yeah.
She's
You know, Cor, I think that we have to raise our standards all around, okay? This wouldn't have happened if her dad was involved in her life. I promise you that. She would have felt safe if he had a good relationship with her or with his wife and they were involved. I don't think this would be happening because they would have saw signs, or she would have been comfortable enough to come to them, but I think they would have saw signs. Any involved parent will notice signs. This is 6 years of abuse. You know, hearing all three are in a bed together, that'd be all I needed to know. You tell your little girl says, "Oh, I sleep with mommy and Stefan every night." What the fuck? How do you not know that? How do you not know for 6 years? I ain't buying it. I don't like him. Just like Maddie didn't like him. I don't like him either. Oh, well, he'll come if we need him. Last picture I saw was, yeah, I think they had a visit with her like the year prior, but it doesn't mean that she wanted to go. Doesn't mean she wanted to go. She had no one to lean on. No one. No one. Especially when they're little and you're still bathing them, Angela. She was 6. She was 6 when the abuse started. She was 6 years old. Yeah, active parents would have seen signs. And we can't just say, "Oh, her dad moved away. Oh, it happens." That's what's fucking wrong with this whole situation. Oh, it happens. Oh, well. Well, you know what? SA happens too. And for many years, no one talked about it because it happens, but we don't want to talk about it. No, I'm going to talk about it because our families are broken. And aside from our families being broken, our children are broken because of it. I'm a divorced mother. My family was broken. And I'm definitely not proud of that. My parents were married 65 years. We're broken. I mean, who puts their 6-year-old in a position to be alone with some man they just met? A boyfriend. Yeah, sometimes my mom doesn't make me sleep in the living room. Sometimes I get to sleep with her and her boyfriend. And Mr. Stephan. Hell yeah, Raven. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Dad moved on. He moved on. She didn't think she could count on them. She didn't matter. Imagine the tragic life she had, and then on top of it, her bio dad is living his best life in Houston with his new family. Wow. Wow. I mean, what did she even have to smile about, y'all? The fuck? I mean, seriously. How did she even garner a smile? Is what I want to know, because this is the most horrific treatment of a human being that I've ever heard. The violations are endless by all the people in her inner circle. It's gross. We have to talk about this, because if someone can eye these things out and stop them, they need to. They need to. He shouldn't be congratulated. No, shame on you. Shame on you, Maddie's father. It's not okay. Dads are so important. I've said that a gazillion times on my channel. I can't tell you. I have fucking 7% men here, I think. 9%. I'm preaching to the choir. I know you ladies know this. I know you ladies know how important dad is, whether he's in the home or not. Whether he's in the home or not, because I think you're perfectly capable of co-parenting healthy in a healthy way, being divorced. I think it's sick to say, you know, oh, no one's ever going to get divorced. We need to stay married for the kids. I don't mean that. But we can effectively co-parent if we act like adults and put the children first. That's our problem as humans. We don't put our children first. Because if you think about it, if there's a party that gets divorced and let's say, you know, mom's being cool and like rolling with it, whatever, and dad's being a dick or vice versa. Mom's being a bitch. Dad's, you know, trying to make everything amicable. You've got one party that's not putting those kids first. They're putting their personal feelings and emotions before their own children. And I think we really need to think about that. Because when do we as parents have a right to do that? Whether it's in a divorce, whether it's in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, no matter who it is. Why are we ever doing that? You know? And we've all probably done something that we put ourselves first. I mean, we're human. But anyways, back to the video. Hey, SS, there's my part of my 7% mail.
Debit card here, all of her money's here, her cell phone's here.
Is it typical of her to leave her cell phone? Does she normally have it?
No.
She's got ADHD. She's very forgetful. This happens often.
Oh, so she frequently forgets her thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
As far as her mental diagnosis, she's diagnosed with ADHD. How long has she had ADHD?
Since she was like 5, 6.
Oh.
They also diagnosed.
Oh, how nice. She's had ADHD since Stephan met her. You know what I'm saying? Stephan met her around that age, and that's when she was diagnosed. I think they used her to get pills. I think they used her to get medication, Adderalls.
Her at the same time with autism. So she's had an autism diagnosis for a few years now. I've reassessed her recently. They told me she had some autistic traits, but they weren't sure if she was autistic.
Oh my God. You're full of shit.
So, I mean, do you ever notice her mental capacity impacting her ability to, I guess, be around other kids or function normally?
I would say sometimes.
Don't lie. Don't lie. Oh my God.
I'm not sure. Sometimes she'll make some decisions that I'm just like, where did that come from? Like,
listen to this. This is
I mean,
weird.
is that like, would that be a result of a mental disability, or would that be like a result of her being? I mean, does she? I guess like basic questions I always kind of ask her. Can she feed herself without assistance? Does she shower and bathe without assistance? I mean, she has a phone, so she can text and talk to people. She has friends at school. Gotcha. And has she ever complained about school?
Not complained exactly. I know it's tough on her. She's given a lot of work. She's always behind on work.
Okay. Got it.
Oh my God.
And I think the deputies already last night kind of went through her social media a little bit, but if you're okay with it, I'd actually like to take her phone so that I can see if I can get anything else from it. You know, typically me being able to go through it and go through text and social media will help me sort of establish a pattern of where people go and whatnot. If that's something you'd let me do.
Sure. Will you take her phone away forever, or just for right now?
Just for as long as I need it to actually go through it. So I'll give it back to you as soon as I'm done. As soon as we find her, I'll give it back to her, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, that's just about all the questions I have at the moment. You know her better than I do. I guess my last thing would be like, what do you think based off of everything that we've talked about and everything that you've learned so far? Is anything sticking out to you?
No, based off of everything, me knowing her and knowing how she is and how tight-knit we are, like, I don't think she would run away. Mm-hmm. I feel like she was taken, like, on that short walk from where she was dropped off to the school. It was early in the morning. I'm not sure how many cars were around. Mm-hmm. I think she was dropped off somewhere between 8:30 and 8:45 in the morning, which is earlier than we normally take her. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I want to say, from what I understood, Orange County got footage of someone by the church in a description of what she was wearing early that morning, mm-hmm. just hanging out in the parking lot, and then she got up and left.
Yeah, so the video, they wrote it here, but there was a video of essentially what looks like her at around 8:45, just about that time, walking into that church parking lot that's right near where she got dropped off by Stephan. And it looks like she sits there for about 15 minutes or so and then walks away. So
I'm wondering if it's typical for her to wait at that parking lot too for my stepdad to pick her up from school, so it's not abnormal for her to hang out there.
In that parking lot?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you think of any reason why she might have chosen yesterday morning to wait there?
Right.
I mean, obviously, your stepdad's not picking her up in the morning. But
I wonder if she knew, like, if she had an idea she was super early, so she was just trying to kill time a little bit.
Oh, shit.
But I don't know why she didn't go directly to the school.
Oh, shit. Oh, y'all, this ain't good. This ain't good. Jenn, Stefan, and Chris Stearns all said, quote, time to kill, end quote. All three of these motherfuckers. All three of them. What the hell? Why would all three? Do you think that's a coincidence? Let me know. Let me know if you think that's a coincidence.
Yeah. She should have.
Okay.
I know when Stephan dropped her off, he said that he saw her rummaging through her phone as he drove away, like deeply looking into her backpack. Yeah. I'm assuming she was looking for her phone and realized she didn't have it with her at that time.
Got it.
But
okay. Does she have any kind of boyfriend or significant other at school that she's ever talked about or expressed?
No boyfriend. She did recently tell Stephan that she had a crush on a boy.
Okay.
And we saw messages between them, and nothing seemed weird.
She did recently tell Stephan that she had a crush on a boy.
Bing bang.
But you can look through that as well. His name is...
I assume another middle school boy?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Tuesday, February 27th, 2024, 11:16 hours for OCSO case 24-011313.
Because, okay.
Can you state your full?
I'll tell you why she told Stephan. Because he groomed her and made her think that he was her best friend. That's why. She trusted him. That's why. And then when she got older, she realized that it wasn't right. She started telling her friends about home life. She was notably sleepy in class by her teachers. This shit was about to come to a head. I firmly believe that.
Full name?
Jennifer Lucette Soto.
All right, Jennifer. So I'm here to talk to you today. We're going to talk about, and you're familiar with kind of why we're talking right now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
These might be a little out of order.
Can you tell me?
Yep, his dad. His dad.
So.
Saw her, I'm gonna say Sunday night.
I'm going to say.
I heard her. But
I'm going to say Sunday night because you're lying. You're going to say Sunday night, but it really was Wednesday like you slipped up before, right? I'm going to say it was Sunday, even though it was last week.
Sunday getting ready for school.
So you last saw her Sunday night about what time?
I would say 11 p.m. before she went to bed.
And you were here at home? Okay.
I heard her Monday getting ready for school.
I heard her getting ready Monday for school, and then she later says, no, I couldn't tell if it was her or one of my roommates. He was trying to get the dog, remember? Conflicting stories.
So you last saw her Sunday night about what time?
I would say 11 p.m. before she went to bed.
And you were here at home? Gotcha. And where did she go to bed? Was she in her room, your room, or something else?
She actually slept upstairs with... we have a guest bedroom. We were all going to sleep together in the same bed.
Oh. Did you hear her laugh? What do you... Oh, man. Fucking gross. And she plays down this room number 4, too, doesn't she?
11 p.m. before she went to bed.
And you were here at home? Gotcha. And where did she go to bed? Was she in her room, your room, or something else?
She actually slept upstairs with... we have a guest bedroom. We were all going to sleep together in the same bed, but I needed some good sleep. And I got a new job recently. I haven't been well rested. I needed some sleep. So I asked, hey, can you guys go to the guest bedroom upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
I knew he was going to get her ready. And
all right, that's the end of Soto. We're going to do Stearns, but I will update you guys first. Let's go back here. I'm going to update you guys on this Santa. So Santa and his son. Oops.
They provide that.
Santa and his son were both on the arrest warrants, and Santa's son actually shot himself in the head before the cops got there. So Henry Cox is deceased. Here's the Stephan one. Hang on, let me just get this set up and then I'll tell you what it says. There's really nothing to show because you can't read the docket. I'm going to see if I can see his plea deal. I don't think it's loaded in here yet. Hold on, let me take a look. But it says here for 8/14, they canceled the trial. They had a guilty plea hearing on the 14th. He has to be there for the sentencing on 11/6 at 10 a.m. in Orlando Courtroom 4B before Judge Paul B. Byron. The hearing will be 45 minutes. Let's see. Plea agreement. Counts 3 and 5. Okay, of the indictment. I guess I do have something to show. Hold on. Let me download this. Okay, here we go. Let's switch screens. This is for the old ass man that dressed up like Santa and lured children. Let's see what they took off the table for his ass. The question is, what did he do in return? Okay, here we go. So this is Orlando Division plea agreement. The attorney for the defendant, James B. Kelly III, mutually agree as follows. They're pleading guilty to 3 and 5 of the indictment. Count 3 charges the defendant with receipt of CP. Count 5 charges the defendant with possession of CP. What? Hold on. Elements of the offenses. The defendant acknowledges understanding the nature and elements of the offenses with which defendant, I think he had charges of sending it out, not receiving it. So he's only being charged with receiving it and having it, not the producing and sending it out. Do you guys hear me? What the fuck? So they're saying he received it and he had it, but the charges were taken off that he produced it with his son Henry and sold it. The elements of count 3 are: first, the defendant knowingly received an item or items of CP. Second, the items of CP had been transported in interstate of foreign commerce, including by computer. And when the defendant received the items, the defendant believed the items contained CP. Yeah, it's all about possessing and receiving. And it was someone under 12. Someone under 12. I can't even believe this. I'll play the video again. Hold on. I just put out video on this today. Here you go, SS. This is for you. This is all about Santa and the plea we just talked about. Right here.
We used to go hiking.
Okay.
But we haven't done that in a while.
Okay. Where did you go? Was it around here?
Where would we go? We'd go hiking in like St. Cloud.
Then James Cox used to dress up as Santa Claus. He'd approach a lot of the children.
One neighbor told me people call James Cox Santa,
Hang on.
but investigators confirmed they raided his home, this bright blue house in a quiet St. Cloud neighborhood, as part of a child porn investigation.
Investigators say the people who lived there may have been secretly recording kids.
We'd go hiking in like St. Cloud.
Court documents say the people who lived here were making and uploading videos of child pornography, and some of the victims might have even lived in this neighborhood.
That raid happened on Countryside View Circle near Canoe Creek Road, and neighbors tell us they saw dozens of law enforcement and actually a body removed from this house.
This is a view from Sky Witness 9 where you can see Homeland Security entering the home of James and Henry Cox.
I just want to point out something sick. Let's go back a couple seconds. You know the whole thing with Jenn and the dog ad, like, oh, I'll dog sit for you. Well, Jenn said they went hiking too in St. Cloud, right? Which is right near where her body was found and near Santa's. But if you look at Santa's mailbox, he's got a Lassie dog on the mailbox. See it?
This is a view from...
Did y'all see it? Hold on. Let's go back. See it? See the dog mailbox? Oh my God. Leave the dogs out of it, you freaks. And their main charges were producing and selling. Producing and selling, and now he's only being charged with receiving and having it in his possession. A child under 12. See that damn mailbox? F these people, dude. They've got Lassie statues by the front door, too. This all year round Santa.
This is a view from Sky Witness 9 where you can see Homeland Security entering the home of James and Henry Cox. Inside, agents discovered Henry dead and arrested James on child porn charges.
We'd go hiking in like St. Cloud.
The investigation began in November when St. Cloud police received a tip that someone was uploading child sex abuse material. Later, they learned it was of 2 children who live in the neighborhood. Some videos contained sexual battery. Other material showed a young boy using a public restroom. In all, the U.S. Attorney's Office says federal agents collected 15 electronic storage devices believed to have belonged to Henry Cox. And on it, more than 50 photos or videos. Neighbors say James Cox was friendly, known to dress like Santa all year round and approach children.
Is she outdoorsy at all? She like camping?
We used to go hiking.
Okay.
But we haven't done that in a while.
Okay. Where did you go? Was it around here?
Where would we go? We go hiking in like St. Cloud. Lake Lizzie Preserve is what it's called.
Oh yeah, well that's not too far.
It's about 35 minutes away.
Yeah. Okay.
On 182. Lake Lizzie Preserve. We've also walked Shingle Creek before, but we haven't done that in a very long while.
All right, let's look at the map and see where Lake Lizzie Preserve is. I'm going to show you. You guys your minds are going to be freaking blown. Freaking blown. Bear with me here, okay? We're going deep in this rabbit hole. We're going to go to St. Cloud. Or wait, we're going to go to Lake Lizzie. Lake Lizzie Reserve. Another fucking Florida Reserve. Okay, so here's the Lake Lizzie Reserve. Y'all can see that, right? Right here? Right there. Oh my God, this is Alligator Lake. This is where Maddie was found. Oh no, that's Lake Lizzie, sorry. Is that what the one they called Alligator Lake? Yeah. No, Alligator Lake's right here. Sorry. That's Lake Lizzie. She was found down here by Alligator Lake. Do you see the close proximity? Lake Lizzie, Alligator Lake. We used to go hiking like down in St. Cloud. Like, fuck you, Jennifer Soto. And then if we go, see how she said, oh yeah, by 192. See this right here? That's 192. Right here. Right fucking here. Hickory Tree Road. He was seen on that road. And then he drove over here, remember? And dumped her somewhere along this area, I believe. But if we mosey on, let's zoom out. And we go over here to Canoe Creek Road. This is the Santa area. You take Canoe Creek Road, and then you put it in here, and he's down in these neighborhoods. Okay? That's how close. Now let me zoom all the way out, and you can see the whole view here. Okay? So here's Canoe Creek, where I just clicked. If you can see that little gray pointer thing. That's where Santa lives. Over here is Lake Lizzie. See the red thing right here? That's Lake Lizzie where the reserve is. Okay. And then we have Alligator Lake right here. Do you guys see how close they are in proximity? Crazy stuff. All right, let's get into Stephan Stearns now. So, I'm going to try to pull up well, I guess we know that what his thing is. He doesn't get sentenced till November. Oh man, fucking Santa. Rotten hell.
Case number 24-11313. Today's date is February 27, 2024. The time is 19:16 hours. We're in Kissimmee speaking with Stephan Stearns. Okay, so I know that you already spoke to the other detective, right, about everything that kind of happened today. If you can just kind of go over it with us one more time, the timeline from like when you guys woke up and took her to school and all that.
So we woke up early. The plan was that we were going to get McDonald's breakfast on the way, so we made amazingly good time.
I don't mean to interrupt you, okay? Neither of us were here yesterday. So if you can be kind of like specific about like times and stuff like that, okay?
Hold on.
Woke up around 7:50.
Pay attention now. This is the next day. He's being interviewed about the morning of by different detectives. So she's like, wait, hold up. Start from the beginning. We woke up at 7:15. Here we go with Stephan's timeline. Thanks for being here, guys. Hit the like button.
15, somewhere around there. Which is an early start for us, but we had talked about getting McDonald's breakfast beforehand, so we wanted to make good time. We did make good time. We got out the door maybe 7:30ish, 7:45ish, maybe. Got over to that area. She was asleep in the car most of the time, just snoozing until we got there. We got to McDonald's. We're close to McDonald's. I said, "Do you still want it?" She wasn't interested in the McDonald's anymore, so we continued on. And she wanted to be dropped off a little down the ways from the school. She's got this phase that she's been into lately where she's very particular about what car she's seen getting out of in front of the school. My cars are, I guess, kind of hoopties. I get it. It's an image thing. But that was sometime probably between 8:20 and 8:40-ish. Somewhere in there. It was along the stretch of the road that on the right side that has all the communities on it before you get to the overpass. You could see the overpass from where it was. So it was on that side, on that stretch of road, and that's where I dropped her off. She said she was going to go wait for her friends. She was going to go find them and hang out and wait for her friends. And I asked if that was going to be okay. She said, "Yeah, it's fine." Kids get dropped off early enough as it is, so it's not totally unusual for that to happen. It's just not usually that early that I drop her off. I do school runs every once in a while for her. I said, "Okay." Let her out. Have a good day. Love you. Thanks. Love you too. And I turned around and was driving away and was watching her in my rearview mirror to make sure that she was going where she was supposed to go. And she was moving in that direction, but she was rummaging around in her backpack or something. What I assumed was probably headphones or something like that, but I find out later that she forgot her phone here, so she may have been rummaging for her phone. But she was still kind of making her way towards.
Okay, sorry, I couldn't find my cursor to unmute. So listen to this closely. I think there's some truth in the lies. So if you think about her looking in her backpack, do you think that maybe she was in a compromised situation and was looking for her phone, that she actually did like rummage through the backpack and he's like telling the truth about something she did? Maybe like to call for help in a certain situation? I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about that theory.
Towards that direction, so it looked okay. Looked like any other day. And I just continued on.
Okay. When you said you dropped her off, like, in the area, kind of like where exactly did you drop her off?
So if you pull down the street going towards the school, you've got that whole strip of communities on the right side there. It was in that stretch of sidewalk there. We pulled in and maybe about halfway up the street or so, and she was like, "Right here's good."
Was it like in one of the apartment complexes?
Well, I'm going to tell you, Core, why so different from the regular routine. I'll tell you why. Because he wanted to go to McDonald's. Right, it was in the dumpster at some point, but we don't know when he actually did this. We don't know when he killed her. He could have killed her in the home and then carried her out to the car. Maybe her backpack was in, I don't know.
Not in, it was outside when the apartment, it was just on the sidewalk on the side of the road there. Just like a tuck and roll, you know?
Okay, so like if I were to be on the road, where,
With the maps.
like, what do you remember seeing that you dropped her off at?
I remember the overpass was up ahead. The sidewalk was on the right, row of trees. There's, I think, a median in the middle. And then there was another community maybe across from that before you get to the church. So it was like before the church.
So Town Loop Boulevard's that street that connects to the school.
Yeah.
Is that the street that you...
Is this, which one?
So that's Town Loop Boulevard, right? That's the one
yes. And where's the school located here?
The school's right here.
School's right there. Okay, so the school would be on the left in this case. Here's the overpass
you
I
guys
was
came from
talking
this side?
about. Yeah, we came from Town Loop, I think, which is Town Center. Yeah, so we made a right here and then pulled somewhere about
So you came from Town Center and turned onto Town Loop.
Yeah, where's the church? Is this the church here?
There is
would
a, yep,
assume so,
that's the
yeah.
church.
Okay, so we weren't up to the church yet. So we were pulled onto here, and then we pulled maybe about halfway up here, and I dropped her off somewhere in this area here.
And she walked from there to the school?
Yeah.
It's a pretty long way.
It's maybe a block or so, but it's not out of the ordinary for her. She likes to do that sometimes. She likes the cold weather. She was wearing her hoodie. She likes the cold walks.
So you dropped her off near Lilac? Does that sound right?
Yeah, it wasn't at a cross street. It was just a bit of the sidewalk there.
So did you merge into the sidewalk, or did you stop in the middle of the street, or?
I just pulled over to the sidewalk there. Let her hop out.
How often do you drop her off?
Fuck you, Stearns.
This might be the...
That's what he did when he dropped her body. You want to bet? He just pulled over just like that and just dropped her off. This is what this motherfucker did. He's telling us without telling us. I hate him.
Merge into the sidewalk, or did you stop in the middle of the street, or?
I just pulled over to the sidewalk there. Let her hop out.
How often do you drop her off?
This might be the 5th or 6th time I've ever done it.
Okay. And when you drop her off, where do you normally drop her off at?
Normally down the street from the school. She requests that a lot.
Like the same area or somewhere else?
Especially if it's sometimes in the church parking lot, sometimes just wherever she tells us to let her out. As long as it's close, you know.
So it's halfway between Town Loop and Town Center and the church?
Yeah, it's just in this stretch right here. Like we got about maybe halfway up and it was there.
The McDonald's that you guys were going to stop at, did you pull into the plaza at any point?
No, she 86'd the idea before we even got there.
What do you mean by 86?
Poo-pooed the idea. Didn't.
I hate him. I fucking hate this man. Poo-pooed the idea. So he never even pulled into McDonald's. Like, if you're really taking a kid to a McDonald's and you pull in and you're like going to pull up to the drive-thru and you're like, are you sure you don't want anything? You'd get yourself something anyways. This whole McDonald's thing is a ruse. It stands for something else. I just feel it. I feel it.
At any point while you were driving to the school, did you make a U-turn?
Yeah, I tried to sell her on McDonald's one more time because I was still kind of hungry, but at that point she was also just wanting to get to school.
Okay,
so
where?
We turned right back around.
Where did you make that U-turn at?
Actually, the school not the school parking lot, the church parking lot. I pulled into that, turned around and pulled back out. Did a U-E there and went back to the McDonald's, and she still wasn't having it. And that's when we came back. See, the McDonald's is on the same town loop or town center. It connects to the same road that the
school's on.
Yeah, so it's like a straight shot.
So you guys came from, just so I can kind of get a good visualization, Town Center, and where did you come from? Town Center.
Town Center. So where's the McDonald's? I'm so bad at reading these. I'm sorry. So we
This
came.
is all Town Center.
So we came across on Town Loop, I believe. Is that the school is that the road that the school is on?
No, this is Town Center. So
Okay.
you said you were on Town Center, and then you made a right on Town Loop, which is the one that takes you to the school.
Yes, correct.
Right?
I think you passed it.
But what I'm saying is before Town Loop, or I'm sorry, for Town Center, what street did you take?
I'm so sorry. I'm bad with the streets around here.
How do you usually get to the school?
I just take John Young and then wait till I see the McDonald's and make a left there and then follow that around, and that goes straight into the road that the school is on. And just use the landmarks, and I don't memorize the street names.
Is that JYP?
Yeah. Yeah, so this is JYP.
I mean, at the McDonald's you turn right?
And then you said you made a left at the McDonald's? So that's Jungyoung Parkway, you're going north on Jungyoung?
McDonald's, and then go around, and then that shoots straight into the road that she's on.
Okay. Because that's...
I believe that's the correct road.
Yeah, well, that's the fastest way to get there. But you told me you came from Town Center and Town Loop.
I'm sorry, I don't know the street names.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So,
I'm doing my best.
That's okay. So now that we know that you came from Jungyoung Parkway and you made a left on Town Loop, so you passed the McDonald's.
Yeah, that was when she said no to McDonald's the first time.
Okay. So you guys keep on going on Town Loop.
Yeah. But at that point, we still had a lot of time to kill. Very early.
So what did you guys do?
Drove towards the school, made a U-turn, came back, tried to do the McDonald's thing again. She didn't want it.
So where did you, one more time, where did you do the U-turn at?
It probably was right by the church because it was still way too early for school. So it was on that stretch of road. I mean, they had the meeting there and the separation, so that left turn where the church is, you can make a U-turn there.
And then after you dropped her off, what did you do?
Stayed, talked to her for a minute, made sure, is it all right that you're going early? Because it was still early. She said, yeah, it's fine. I'm going to hang out, wait for my friends to get there, which she does sometimes, so it didn't sound, outrageous or anything. And that was it. Told her to have a good day. I loved her. She told me she loved me too. I turned around to leave, and I was watching her in my rearview mirror. And she looked like she was walking in the right direction. She was rummaging in her bag a little bit, like I said, but still sort of just shambling in the right direction while she was doing it. So it looked normal. It looked okay.
Okay, and then what did you do after you left the area?
I left to go to the local vape shop because I needed some more vape juice. They weren't quite open yet, so I ended up going back home. Hung out with Jen for a little while. Waited about an hour or so, and then went back and checked the vape shop again. It was open, so I got what I needed there, and came back home and hung out with Jen again for a while.
Do you remember what time you came home?
The first time was probably right around 10, close to it. And then I waited here and went back to the vape shop. Probably finished at the vape shop and came back home again a little after 11.
Okay. You said the first time that you hung out with Jen for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Was Jen here when you got here at 10? Okay.
I think so. She might have been at her blood appointment. Let me double check. I know she had a blood appointment at some point during the day.
It's okay. We don't have to ask her right now.
Sorry, everything's a blur.
So she might have been here. She might have not have been here the first time.
I believe she was here because she was sleeping in as much as she possibly could because she's been messed up with a new work schedule. So she had to be here because she didn't want to sleep in.
Okay.
I'll double check, but yeah, I believe she was here.
And then what time did you say you left again to the smoke shop?
Maybe after an hour or so, maybe 11 or so.
Okay. And then what time did you get to the smoke shop?
It's maybe 10 minutes away, so not long after that. Stopped in, got some juice, and...
What's the name of the smoke shop?
Eastman Broadway.
Okay.
It's just over off of John Young. It's not far from the school.
And then after the smoke shop, what did you do?
Came home, yeah.
Okay, for how long?
At least until maybe 12:30, 12:45ish, something like that.
And then what'd you do after that?
I had a couple errands to run over on 192. She was talking about making a BJ shopping list. She just wanted to make sure I was back in time for us to both go pick up. So I was visiting some card shops around the area on 192. I'm kind of a nerd, so we had a new trading card game release, and I was seeing what the situation was with it.
Do you remember what places you visited?
Yeah, Coliseum of Comics. Stopped by a couple Targets, and I was going to go to House Rules Games down by Oak and 192, but I didn't make it that far. I got a flat tire on the way.
Do you remember where you got your flat tire?
It was on 192. I pulled into one of those plazas somewhere. It's been about 10 years since I switched out a tire, though, so I made a lot of rookie mistakes and ended up pinning my thumb between the frame and the jack. Yeah, I'm lucky it's not a lot worse than it could have been. Remains to be seen if I'll keep
Do you
my
remember
thumb
the
in.
name of the plaza by any chance?
Do
you remember like what stores were in this
It
plaza?
was like right before you got to Oak, though, so it was one of those little strips.
Okay. And then
but I did
after
not
that?
make it back in time because of that. I thankfully had the spare. I put that on and tried to get back in time, but caught every red light on the way. And she ended up leaving out. I was about 10 minutes late on it. So I called her and let her know what happened. Apologized profusely because I promised I'd be there with her to go pick her up. Just sat and waited. After that, she had already gone to get her, so I just sat and waited and hung out, straightened up the house a little bit. And that was it. Then we got the call.
What do you mean you got the call?
Got the call from her that had not come out. So we started getting worried. Started making the calls to her family. Be on the lookout. She might be walking to you. That's just when everything sort of started going downhill.
I won. Was it?
Did you check on the map the southbound? The Greenville? I'm not sure where Greenville is. I know. But she forgot her phone, right? Is it normal for her to not have her phone?
Unfortunately, she's severely ADHD, as am I. So it is not uncommon at all, and in fact, very, very usual thing for her to forget things. She'd forget her head if it wasn't screwed on. And we're forgetful about, writing her about that. We'll remind her, and then it will leave our mind, and she'll say okay, and then it will leave her mind.
And is she on medication for this stuff?
Normally, yes. She's been staying with her grandparents a lot this week. So she has not been getting her meds a whole lot.
Okay.
So she was really spacey.
Where?
Disney. Concierge at Cornell.
What changed in her hours that she needs all this sleep?
She's training, so it's not a set schedule yet.
Okay.
It's just early this day, late closing training this day.
So different hours. Yeah, no, that takes a toll.
So I came up here. She needed help. I split my time between the two places. I needed a visit. We all needed to be a little happier together. So
This is a great thing. JYP. Just tell me.
And where's the McDonald's?
Right.
So that doesn't make sense. Great. Because the school's up here?
Am I messing up the streets again?
Town, because this one's town center, but town loop.
We're just trying to figure out your direction of travel, right?
I'm so sorry. I'm so bad with that area over there, Hunters Creek.
You said you made a U-turn at the church to go see if she wanted McDonald's again, correct?
Yes.
Did you go anywhere else? Because I know you said you had time to kill.
Yeah.
Did you guys go anywhere else?
No, we didn't go anywhere else.
Is there a reason why you would be back on John Young Parkway?
When we tried to go back to McDonald's a second time, we would have made a left over there instead and just looped around again.
What do you mean?
Just made a circle.
Made a circle house. Can you show me on the map? So this is the
going
McDonald's
back down
right here,
to
right?
McDonald's.
That's the McDonald's right there.
Correct. So going back down and then just straight shot back down.
You
again.
would come down this way?
I can't read the map. I'm so sorry.
Yep, I'll go.
Where's the McDonald's?
The McDonald's is right here. This is Town Loop. So this is Jongyang Parkway. You guys are coming up
This is the
Jongyang.
McDonald's.
Yep.
And the school's on this corner.
Correct. Somewhere over here.
Mhm.
So we come back out here, there, and then we can take a straight shot back down to the school again there. They connect. Town Loop and Town Center connect.
Right.
So it's.
So where did you make the U-turn?
The U-turn was on the street when we were going to go back to McDonald's. And we drove down to McDonald's here.
Right. So just so I don't get confused, you're going up Jongyang Parkway, right? You're going northbound.
Originally, yes.
Right. You make a left at the McDonald's.
Here, go towards the school.
Okay. How far did you get before you made the U-turn? So
You got. Is this the school right here?
Yep, that's Town Loop.
So we got up to here and then made a U-turn over here. That's the median.
Okay. So.
And back to McDonald's.
On Lincoln Town Loop.
Still time to kill. She still didn't want the McDonald's, but I did give her a raspberry and cheese Danish.
So did you go through the drive-thru? Did you go inside?
No, didn't go inside.
Where did you get the Danish from?
Oh, the Entenmann's that I brought from home. I gave her a couple of those.
Okay.
So she wasn't without food totally. So we just continued past it again and turned around and said, screw it, just drop you off early.
Okay, so you came back around to the McDonald's.
And then right onto the school road from there.
Is that back on Jongyang Parkway?
Yeah,
or?
back on the Jongyang Parkway. It comes down here.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's Town Center again.
So then you took Town Center.
Yes.
The second time around?
Yes, and then made a right down to the school.
Do you remember what time you dropped her off?
I estimated it to be sometime between 8:20, 8:40.
Are you on your phone? Do you have Google Maps?
I do, but I wasn't mapsing it.
When you're giving her rides, does she sit in the front or the back?
She sits in the front. She likes to sit.
Do you mind if I look at your maps real quick?
Yeah, it's fine.
And just to confirm, also, you said, so the second time around, you said you went up Jongyang Parkway, you went through Town Center this time, made a right on Town Loop, and then you said you dropped her off.
Right here in this stretch here.
Around this area, okay. Which was before the underpass.
Correct, before the underpass, just before the church. The church was ahead on the left, the underpass was just beyond that, and the school was just on the other side of the underpass. So maybe
on the left-hand side.
Maybe a block away.
Okay. And you said that that's typical of her to walk that distance?
Yeah, she likes the morning walks when it's cool. She doesn't like being seen getting out of certain cars. Being a middle schooler, it's an image thing. And she will sometimes like to hang out and wait for her friends. She's known to do that.
Okay.
Do you mind if I just take a picture of your history?
Yeah, it's fine.
And that time would have been, you said around
8:20ish, 8:30, sometime between 8:20 and 8:40.
What time does she go into class?
She has to be there no later than 9:15. Doors open at 8. Doors open at 9, I think. And then school officially starts around 9:20 or 9:28, I think.
Okay.
So I got up.
And when you dropped her off, is that earlier than typical, later than typical, around the same time?
Earlier than typical.
Really?
We had made really good time that morning, and with the subtraction of McDonald's, we had more time than usual.
Okay.
And she said it was okay. She was very confident, convincing that it would be fine.
And you saw what direction she walked to after you dropped her off?
Yeah, it looked like she was moving towards the direction of the school like she was supposed to.
Was she still on the right side of the road, or did she cross over?
She was when I left her, yeah. She was still on the right side.
What kind of phone is this?
S23 Ultra.
I don't know how to work this thing.
So I barely know how to work it myself.
I'm an iPhone person.
No.
Is it okay if I go in your settings real quick? I just want to see if you're logged on to your Google.
I am not logged on to my Google with that, actually.
Is it okay if I check?
Yeah.
Does she have any other devices besides that phone? Any other electronics?
She had her school laptop with her.
Is that still supposed to be with her?
Still supposed to be with her, yes.
Okay. And what kind of book bag is she carrying?
Black book bag with like grayish blue hibiscus flowers on it, like a print.
When she leaves in the mornings, where does she usually put her phone?
Either in her backpack or like her back pocket, kind of wherever she just thinks to put it at the time.
Hold on, I don't know how to use this phone. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
I don't know, you've probably been asked already, but she's never ran away or been away for longer than a certain period of time, amount of time, nothing like that.
I think she'd know what to do if she did run away. She's not the type. She's a good kid.
Besides the ADHD, is she diagnosed with anything else?
Yeah, she was tested a while back and had some symptoms of autism, so she's potentially on the spectrum there.
Okay.
She was officially diagnosed with it when she was younger, and she was retested and said, well, she shows symptoms of being on the spectrum, but maybe not full-on autistic.
Is this what you use to go places?
Yes. Go places, search addresses, look at store hours, write reviews. It's a pretty new phone, though.
Here is a random fun fact. I saw a picture of Maddie's dad, his new wife, Maddie when she was little, and a couple other people at Disney as well. So her father was also frequenting Disney. I don't know if he used to work there, and that's how he met Jenn. I don't know.
Have we had any updates?
We literally have like 50 people right now on scene looking. I don't know if there's any updates. The best person would be the other detective because he's the one that is in charge of all this.
I don't think I've eaten anything since yesterday.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys are worried.
When did you come back to help Jenn? Is that her name?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Like, because you live down south, right? When did you come back up north to help her?
I just got here this weekend.
Do you remember what day it was?
Sunday. Sunday was her birthday party, so yeah, it was the evening after her birthday party. Sunday.
Okay. Do you remember what time you got here on Sunday?
8:30ish, maybe.
Okay.
some time to make sure that she was doing all her nighttime routines.
You live in North Pole, right?
Yeah, I split my time between the two.
Is that
places. Split my time between the two.
Is that Broward County or?
Sarasota County, I believe,
okay.
or Charlotte County, either way.
Gotcha.
It's my parents' house. They're old. They need help these days. And they got a house full of poodles. And it's chaos. So I needed to come back up here and just get away from that. Between two deaf old people yelling at each other and poodles yapping all the time, it's enough to drive anyone up a wall. I was very happy to be back here.
Did you, when you guys were looking for you guys look?
Me and her stayed local. It was all the rest of the family that mobilized and was beating the bushes. And
Did you guys drive together or separate?
I don't think we drove anywhere when we were looking.
You didn't drive anywhere?
Not that I recall.
Did you guys go anywhere last night? Was that media?
Maybe. I think Fox 35 or something was coming.
If it is, let me tell him he needs to take it out.
Okay.
I don't recall. You have to ask her if we went anywhere. I don't recall. I was so zonked out on Adavan at that point.
Okay.
Because I was a wreck. I don't.
And this would have been when?
I don't recall us going anywhere last night, but honestly, at that point, my brain was mush, and I was on so many tranquilizers to keep me stable. It's just.
You said Adavan?
Yeah.
Do you usually take that, or?
Yeah, I have a prescription. I haven't needed it in a long time, though. But
what's that for?
Anxiety.
Okay.
I was having these rolling panic attacks and breaking down crying, and I just.
Oh, you got one. Sorry.
Thank you. Here you go. And it was the only way I could get to sleep last night. And then again this afternoon. That's why I missed your calls. I'm sorry. So I took an Adavan and conked out for a few hours. It's the only time when I'm not crying.
And I remember talking about
It's okay if I just pop down real quick. Yeah.
So we're trying to get just a good idea, times, all that stuff.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm giving my best recollections. I'm not a morning person as it is. So a lot of the times are best guess.
But we know that you go up Jongyung Parkway, down. That's the road you usually take to take her, and then you make a left at that McDonald's, right, which is the town loop.
You can make a left to get there either at the McDonald's or at Town Center itself. They both lead to the school.
So if you leave her at, just so you get a sense of direction, Jongyung Parkway goes northbound and southbound. So you're going northbound into Orange County, making a left at the McDonald's, which is the town loop. You said when you did drop her off at that medium, you said it was around 8:20 to 8:30-ish, somewhere around that time?
Somewhere in there, yeah. It was early, but not like outrageously early, you know?
So what would you estimate when you made a left at that McDonald's to be?
After I dropped her off?
No, I'm saying when you dropped her off.
Oh, first left by that McDonald's,
Yeah, when you first go, that first left that you make at the McDonald's.
It had to have been around maybe 8, maybe quarter after 8, sometime in there.
Okay.
Sometime between 8 and a quarter after, I think.
All right. So just so it's, you can kind of picture it here on the map. So you're going northbound. You make a left here around like 8:10, 8:15. Let's say 8:15, around there. When you get over here, you make a U-turn. You go back to the McDonald's. But you said that she still doesn't want the McDonald's.
Still doesn't want it. She was just going to eat the Danishes that I had given her.
So you're going up here now, still northbound on Jongyang Parkway.
Mm-hmm.
You make a left at Town Center this time.
Town Center, then make a right onto, yes.
And then you drop her off around like
dropped her off around halfway up the road there.
Okay. So keep in mind, all of this is still northbound.
Okay.
Right? You're still northbound on Jongyang Parkway.
Northbound.
So why is your car seen going southbound at 8:10? I'll show you what location it is. McDonald's is over here.
Mm-hmm.
At 8:10, your car is seen going southbound at this intersection. So meaning going toward Kissimmee.
Mm-hmm. I had forgotten something. I had forgotten my gate clicker. I'm sorry. I forgot. I had gone back to the house real quick after we left because I forgot my gate clicker. I actually had to go through the front gate and use my parking pass to grab my clicker. So it was the wrong time. I'm sorry. Like I said, I was guesstimating these times. I'm not a morning person.
Okay.
So yes, we'd gone out.
How far did you get before you came back down? When you realized you forgot your clicker?
Nearly all the way to the school. And then we turned around. We had plenty of time to kill, so it was time to go back. I rushed back, got the clicker, and that's when I came back here this way.
So you guys came back here to get your clicker?
Correct.
So when we look at the cameras in the front, it's going to show you coming back in here with her in the car?
Yes, with her in the passenger seat,
okay.
Yes.
I know it sounds like we're asking you stupid questions, okay? We just want to verify the times.
I'm sorry I'm not being more help. I'm not a morning person. I was half asleep as it was. I'm trying.
The clickers to get where?
Into our neighborhood.
Okay, and you forgot the clicker where?
I had forgotten the clicker here.
So how did you get in?
I was able to use my parking sticker for them to scan to let me through.
Okay, so could you not have done that after you dropped her off?
I could have, but I also like to come back in from the back gate a lot of the times, and I didn't know if I would be back right away. And sometimes they're busy up front, so it's better not to wait in a line.
What time is security usually there at the front gate?
They were there when I came through. He scanned my ticket.
So would it have not just made more sense to drop her off and come back since security's already there?
I don't know if it made more sense. It's just what I did.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, thank you.
Anything else that we haven't asked that you feel is important? Maybe that might help us out?
I'm sorry I'm having trouble recollecting everything.
I'm going to step away for a second.
Anything that you remember maybe she might have told you?
She didn't mention anything in particular. I made a joke about her Crocs. She wears Crocs and socks. So we were joking about that.
Would she say she's usually like a happy, go lucky girl?
Very happy. She brings a lot of joy. She's a very good girl. It definitely doesn't feel the same around here if she's not here. She was so happy too. She was looking forward to my visit here. She was looking forward to us all being together. She was just happy. She was just very happy.
So you'd say you guys have a pretty good relationship?
Yeah, definitely have a very strong bond. Since she goes to when it's in a fight with her and she needs someone to comfort her, and like I'm that person for her, you know.
How's
good most of the time? You know, not long ago, so she's getting the PMS mood swings, and when they butt heads, and so as well as you can expect, but otherwise very loving, very loving. This girl knows nothing but love here in this house. She hardly ever hears the word no. Double-edged sword that is.
How's she in school?
I hate you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
So-so. She's so-so in school.
Like grade-wise,
she's
or
doing a lot
behavior-wise?
better, though. Apparently she just made Student of the Week.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, so we're very proud of her. She's doing singing, choir, and she's sounding just amazing. She sang for me last night. I immediately wanted to show her the movie Sister Act because of the choir singing. It was so pretty. It reminded me.
I hate you,
Told her I was very
fuck
proud
you,
of
fuck
her.
you, fuck you.
Does she have like video games, anything like that?
She does like video games, yeah. She plays Roblox, Minecraft. I think those are the two big ones that I know of.
You don't know if her to like ever have any friends on there that she talks to, anything
She
like that?
does. She does group chats. She does like voice chatting too on it. Usually with like her cousins or her friends, and they'll all be playing Roblox or something. You know, yelling at each other on the phone.
When's the last time you all lived together?
December.
December. Okay.
December.
And you said the reason was for your parents down there?
Yeah, going down to help them because they're getting on in age and they're making their end of life plans and they need someone to help out.
Can you unlock this one more time, please?
Sure.
Go into the clinker, the big house.
I have a question.
Yes.
Sorry, are you guys done?
No, we're good.
The other detective mentioned that you did not have your phone yesterday.
Correct.
Tell me about that.
I left my phone at home in the morning too. I was so busy riding her to the door on time that I left my phone. She left her phone. We both left our phones.
Did you have your phone when you went to the smoke shop?
Not the first time after I dropped her off. I was still without it. I got my phone and went back to the smoke shop. Later when I got home.
And then I also noticed, I was checking your call history. I noticed that you don't have anything before this morning. Is that unusual on your phone?
No, it's a new phone. Stupid. I went to do an update yesterday morning, and I don't know what the fuck. Pardon me. I don't know what the heck I did, but somehow during the massive OS update, I managed to factory reset my phone and lose all of my contacts, all my information.
What time was that? Do you remember?
Oh, sometime while I was hanging out with Jen. Jen might know. I looked at her and said, "What did I just do?"
Okay.
She might know better. I don't know what time it was. It was when I was here with Jen.
Hold up. I looked at her and said, "What did I just do?" I can't with this guy.
Okay. I don't think I have any other questions. Do you,
I
Louis?
don't know where my head was yesterday. It was so far up my backside.
That's okay, we understand. In the meantime, while we're waiting for all this to get sorted out, I am going to hold on to your phone, okay? I'll give it back to you when we're done.
Okay.
Okay? Do you have any questions for us?
How long are you gonna need my phone?
I'm not sure. I'm waiting for my supervisor to call me.
My dad. It's just my dad's using that to get a hold of me and get updates.
They can call Jen's phone.
Okay.
Did the other detective give you his business
His
card?
dad. My dad's waiting for updates, so I'm sure he was, boy. I'm sure he was.
I believe so.
Okay, well, here's mine, in case you want it for any reason.
Okay.
Okay? Do you swear that everything you told us is true?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Thanks for your time. We appreciate it. I know it's a little hectic right now. And then I know you were about to head somewhere. If you can just hang tight and refrain from going back in your car, please.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. I was actually gonna move it over a spot.
No, just leave it here. It's fine. Thank you.
In Central Florida, I'm sure you're aware.
Case number 24-11313. Today's date is February 28th, 2024. The time is 00:16 hours. Speaking with Stefan again. Okay. So, as you guys know, they have, right? They've been going through the phone, and they noticed that there was like a lot of messages between you and can you explain to me what your relationship is between?
Yeah. Mostly things like, when are you going to call us? When are you going to come up here and visit? Hey, poopy head, get online. Things like that.
Okay. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Your phone. I told you that I was gonna hold on to it, and that we would like to download your phone, right?
Okay.
Is this something that I have your consent to do, or do I need to get a search warrant for your phone?
It should be fine.
You're okay with us going through your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I have the PIN to your phone?
42586.
Four 2-5-8-6. Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much. And then, okay, so when you guys FaceTime, what do you guys talk about?
There too. We're just chatting.
Okay. I noticed that at some of the times that you guys are FaceTiming, it's like really late. Is it normal for her to be in bed late?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, her bedtime's usually around 10:30, 11 o'clock. I talk to them both before bedtime when I'm not here.
Okay.
10:30 is supposed to be her bedtime, but she gets to push it sometimes.
Okay. When you guys are FaceTiming? Okay.
Sometimes phone to FaceTime with her, sometimes FaceTiming them both together on one of the phones.
Okay. And then you said that yesterday you accidentally factory reset your phone, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember what time that was?
No, it was sometime in the morning. I had been pushing off doing an update for a while.
Was that before or after you went to the smoke shop?
Before? I'm not sure. I'm not a morning person. It's a newer phone. I was doing this update. It had some sort of weird option at the bottom that said something about reinstall everything, and I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing.
Okay, can you
Jen was
explain
right
to
there with
me, where were you? Like, were you in your settings?
I was following whatever the links were for the OS update.
Where I don't have an Android, so I don't know where you...
I'm not super tech savvy.
Is it like a text? Was it...
It was a push notification that came in at the top that I had just been ignoring for
like
a long
up here.
time. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I just... It was a... It's a boneheaded maneuver.
Okay, and then where did it direct you to?
I don't know. It took me to a page with all the stuff in the system, and I clicked something. I wasn't paying attention.
Do you remember what it said? Like, what kind of update was it?
It was like a big OS update. Okay. And it had all these options, and it was like reinstall something with all the apps and stuff. Reinstall everything, the apps and stuff. I don't know exactly what I said. I pushed it, and it started doing the update, and then it turned into some sort of reset or something. I'm not sure how I did that.
Okay.
I was half asleep,
and then when you came back to get your key fob, what did you do when you got here?
Ran inside, got the key fob, ran back out again.
Okay, where did you park?
Right up here, I think.
Okay. How long would you say you were inside your apartment for?
Literally long enough to run in, grab the fob, and come back out. So.
Okay, and then what did you do?
At the most.
What did you do when you came back out?
Got back in the car and went back on the morning mission.
Okay. The camera has you in the complex for 12 minutes. Does that seem about right?
Yeah, coming into the complex, driving around, parking, getting the fob, coming back out. Sounds about right.
Okay. And then you leave. What time would you say you dropped her off at the school? Or not at the school, but in the area?
My estimate was sometime between 8:20 and 8:40.
Okay, the camera has you leaving the complex at 8:31.
8:31? Okay, so it must have been closer to 8:40 then.
Okay, and then after you dropped her off, did you go directly to the smoke shop?
I did. I went directly to the smoke shop. Waited. It was supposed to be open, but it wasn't. I waited a little while to see if they were just being slow about turning on the open sign. They weren't, so I went home at that point.
How long do you think you waited?
5, 10 minutes maybe.
Okay, so if you drop her off at like 8:40, how far is the smoke shop from there to where you dropped her off?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many minutes. How far?
Did you go anywhere else after the smoke shop?
Sorry. Oh no. I don't think I went anywhere specific. I was just driving probably in the direction of home. But I don't remember stopping anywhere specifically.
And you were there for 5 to 10 minutes?
Roundabout, I think.
Okay, so like let's say you drop her off at 8:40. We don't see your car coming back south until 10 o'clock in the morning. So what are you doing between 8:40 and 10 o'clock?
Cruising around a little bit.
Okay, but I asked you earlier, like what you were doing, and you said you were there for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then you came back home.
Yeah, well, I went to the smoke shop, like I said. But I may have been meandering around the area, but I made my way home.
Okay, but I'm asking you earlier, right? And even like the first time we talked to you, you're not telling us that you're like, just cruising the area, like you're coming home. So I need to be able to explain to my supervisors why there's such a time gap.
I mean, I don't know what to say. It was just a normal day. I didn't have anything important to do. The smoke shop was supposed to open soon, so I made my way over there. Wasn't any particular rush, though.
Okay, but can you help me explain to them, because I don't know the explanation or the answer to this question, okay? So can you help me explain to them why there's such a delay in the time?
No, can't explain it. I wasn't going anywhere in particular. I wasn't doing anything in particular. Just making my way to the smoke shop. Waited for them to open. They did not open. And then I left.
Where did you go from there?
From the smoke shop, I went home.
Okay, the smoke shop is like 10 minutes from here, right?
15, 20-ish, something like that.
Earlier you told us it was 10 minutes.
Time is not a strong suit of mine. I'm guesstimating here.
I understand, but I have to be able to explain, where you were for an hour and 20 minutes. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And right now, I can't explain that.
Okay. Smoke shop was supposed to open close to 10. I waited. They did not open. And I came home.
Okay. What time specifically was it supposed to open?
10 o'clock is when it's supposed to open.
So why'd you go at 8:40?
Like I said, I didn't go exactly at 8:40. I went to the smoke shop after I dropped her off.
But even if it was 9 o'clock, that still would have been an hour before they're supposed to open. So why would you think it would be open?
I didn't think it would be open. I was hoping I would get there early enough and wait for it to open.
So you would have waited an hour for it to be open?
I did not wait an hour. I got there maybe 20 minutes before it opened, 15 minutes before it opened, and just sat and waited.
But then you're seen coming at 10 a.m. when it's supposed to open, already coming down.
Leaving, because it was supposed to open at 10 a.m. I waited a few minutes after 10. They were not opening, and that's when I left.
You did not wait a few minutes after 10.
What do you mean?
At 10 a.m. you were seen coming down southbound on Jongyang Parkway at the intersection of Jongyang Parkway.
At 10 a.m. I was still in front of that shop waiting to see if they were going to turn on the open sign.
Okay, but if you dropped at 8:40 and you said you only waited for a couple minutes at the smoke shop, why would you still be there at 10?
I waited to see if it would open, and they did not open.
We got that part, but you said you were there for a couple of minutes. And then you said you were there a couple minutes after 10. So that's...
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
I apologize for that. I'm trying to help you out the best that I can, but I just...
Right, so if you drop her off around 8:40, let's say, give or take 10 minutes, you make it to the shop around 9, the smoke shop, and you sit there and wait for a couple minutes for it to open. You said you waited for maybe 5 or 10 minutes, right? Does it make sense that you're still there at 10 o'clock?
I was there at 10 o'clock.
Okay, so what did you do before that?
I dropped her off, and I made my way over. Not a direct route, but I made my way over there.
Did you stop anywhere on your way to the smoke shop?
I don't think so.
Do you have problems with your memory that you can't recall what you did?
Yes, I'm extremely ADHD. I'm sorry. So just details start to get fuzzy after a while. Even the times I'm giving you are my best guesstimates here. I didn't have my phone with me at the time, so I wasn't aware of exactly what time.
There's no time on your car?
Transpiring. There probably is, but it's not my car. It's my parents' car.
How certain are you that you were outside of the smoke shop at 10 a.m.?
90% sure.
What makes you think that you were there at 10?
Thank you, Diana.
I saw lights on inside the place. It looked like they were coming to life in there. So it looked like they were going to turn on the open.
Do you remember if there was anybody inside?
I couldn't see inside from the outside. But after I came home and then went back to the smoke shop again later, when they definitely were open, I stopped in and got my vape juice finally. I don't remember the name of the guy working there, but He was like a skinny guy, short, skinny guy.
When you came back for the fob, did she go inside with you?
No, she was in the car still. She was asleep.
Where in the car?
Passenger side.
The front seat?
Correct.
Okay. Did she at any point go in the back of the vehicle, like in the back seat?
No.
So she was in the front the whole time?
Mm-hmm.
Awake or asleep?
She was asleep.
Okay.
She was confident. We had gotten up early.
How was she positioned in the front seat?
Leaned back in the seat, just kind of conked out napping.
Where was her head in relation to the seat?
Against the seat, I think. Against it. Just.
Was the seat leaning back, or
the seat was leaning back? Yeah, she had leaned the seat back so that she could recline and.
Okay. And then I need you to try to, refresh your memory. When you got the flat tire on 192, what could you see around you?
It's 192. It all looks the same. I'm so sorry. I'm drawing a blank as any specific businesses or names.
Did you pull off to the side of the road to a business?
I pulled off into a side plaza, like one of those little strips along the side. Dug around for my spare and my jack. Thankfully, we had both.
What direction were you coming in?
I was going towards John Young.
Okay.
So that direction.
And it was a plaza. You don't remember any businesses that were in the plaza?
I don't. I was focused on the.
What
wheel
color
that
is the plaza?
Oh God, I have no idea what color the plaza was. I'm sorry, didn't even register a detail like that.
Okay, remind me again what you were doing on 192.
I was looking around at different game shops. One of my card games just had a release on Friday, Lorcana.
What card are you talking about?
It's like a trading card game. And they had a big release on Friday, so I wanted to go around.
What's the card though?
I'm sorry?
What is the game?
It's called Lorcana.
Lorcana?
Yeah, Lorcana. It's a trading card game made by Disney, kind of like Pokemon cards or Magic the Gathering.
Okay, and you stopped at what shop?
I stopped over by Target. I was going to see if they had any. I then went up and was going to go to a place called House Rules Games. That is on 192 and Oak Street.
Mm-hmm.
I did not make it to House Rules Games because I got a flat tire before.
Okay, which Target did you go to?
The one down on 192.
192 and what?
Is there more than one down there?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with the area.
It's the one down there by the Walmart, I think. I'm not sure what the cross streets are. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I wish I could be more help. I'm so sorry.
And how long were you changing your tire for?
I'm not sure how long it took. I got back here by like 2:35, 2:40, because I was trying to get home to go with her to go to school, and we needed to leave by 2:30. The flat tire made me late for that.
Okay. And there's absolutely nothing that you can remember about the plaza that you got the flat?
No, I don't remember color. I mean, it's all just kind of brownish, I think, along there.
And you said when you got your flat, you were heading towards JYP from 192.
Yes.
Okay, where's your flat tire at?
It's in the trunk.
Okay.
I've got the spare on there right now.
Yeah, I saw the spare. I don't think I have anything else. It's my phone number. If you can remember where you got your flat tire, just have her send me a text message, okay?
Okay. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I know the details are important, and just the way our brains work with ADHD is those things can get fuzzy.
Are you on any medication?
I'm supposed to be. I have not been medicated lately, so
Okay.
I'm not a morning person. I'm very time blind on the best of days and forgetful. So I understand that none of that is helpful in this case.
Okay.
I'm pretty sorry.
I explained that we're gonna have the apartment secured for the rest of the night. Okay?
Why? So the investigation is not going to happen tonight?
It is. So, I explained to her, me and him have been out all day, right? So we're going to go home, but just because me and him are going home doesn't mean that there isn't other people out here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We have another unit out here, which is called Violent Crimes. They're out all night. So they're going to keep looking. We also have some of our detectives that were sent home earlier to get rest because they were going to come and relieve me and him, right? So we're going to take like shifts with the investigation because obviously if we're exhausted, we're of no use, right?
We're all exhausted too.
Right.
My brain is mush.
Right. And we don't want that to happen with anything that we're doing. So what we're doing is we're taking turns with whatever needs to be done. So we'll brief whoever's coming next and then, hey, this is what we did, this is what needs to be done, okay? The reason we are keeping your house for the night is because your house cannot be completed by one person, right? We don't do that. We have a unit that comes and takes pictures and does whatever they need to do with the house. After a certain time, it's only one person working in that unit. And she can't do it by herself. So people come in at 8 o'clock in the morning. So when the rest of her squad comes in, they're going to come in and, tackle your place as a unit so that they can get it done quicker. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And then I explained to her too, because in your car, we are going to also tow your car, okay? It's going to go to our sheriff's office, which is at 2500 West Colonial, okay? She said she needed to get her medication. You're not under any medication.
I have medication in the house, though, that I do need to get my blood pressure meds and anxiety meds as well.
Okay, so I'm going to try to figure out where all of this stuff is. Where's your stuff at?
Upstairs in the guest room currently.
In guest room number 4?
Yes. And it's on top of the mini refrigerator.
Is it on, does it have your name on it?
Yes, all of it.
Okay, where does she keep her... Where does she keep her medicine?
In her zipper case on her nightstand, I believe.
In the downstairs?
Correct.
What zipper?
It's like a little sort of brown zipper case. It's on her nightstand. So right on top of her
Okay, so I can just bring the whole thing out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any bottles on top of the nightstand around it too, but you might want to grab those. Yeah, just.
Is there anything that you can recall that we haven't asked you? I know we asked you like a whole bunch of questions earlier, and we just asked you like a whole bunch more.
I don't know. My brain is so mush right now. I've barely slept. I haven't eaten in 2 days. I'm trying to think of questions for you.
Can I see what shirt you're wearing?
What's that?
Can I see what shirt you're wearing?
Oh, yeah. Just a blue shirt.
Okay.
Remember what shirt you were wearing on Monday morning?
I believe it was this shirt. I'm still wearing the same shirt.
Have you showered since then or anything?
I showered the other night. No, not since yesterday. sorry. Your hair is even still greasy.
I know you got a cut, right, from...
Yeah, from changing the tire.
Do you mind if I see your arms?
Yeah, go for it. I haven't changed the tire
Do
in
you mind taking your sweater off?
It's cold, but yeah. I haven't changed the tire in like 10 years. I made a rookie mistake. Got my thumb too close to the jack in the frame and it slipped. I pinned my thumb in between the frame and the jack. I got lucky. I panicked and pulled it out, which you're not supposed to do. But there was a lot of pain. I panicked.
And flip your hand over. Can you see the other arm?
One of my parents used for a tire iron in there.
Do you mind if I take a picture of the cut you got?
Yeah, go for it.
Let me see if the flash works. Okay, can you go like this again? And then flip it over for me. And let me do this. Flip it over, please. Okay.
Is it good?
Yeah. She got her stuff. So let me go get your stuff and then you guys will be good to go. Okay, where are you guys gonna head? Do you know?
No idea.
Okay, can you text me an address of wherever you guys end up tonight?
I think my dad's on his way down too.
Okay. Let me just verify her pills, and that's it. Okay? And then your phone, they're going to work on it overnight, so you'll probably get it in the morning. Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Tuesday, February 27th, 12:05 hours for OCSO case 24-011313. It's Detective Hunt. Can you state your full name?
Stephan Stearns.
All right, Stefan. Real quick, you sort of affirm that everything you're about to tell me is the truth?
Yes.
Perfect. So you know kind of why I'm at here, right? Involving. When is the last time that you saw...
Dropped her off yesterday morning.
Okay. About what time was it?
Approximately sometime between 8:25 and 8:40ish is when I dropped her off.
And where were you dropping her to?
I was taking her to school.
Got it. And it's my understanding that you dropped her off, like, a little bit away from school?
Yeah, she sometimes likes to get dropped off a bit down the road away. She likes to walk over and catch up with her friends or just not being seen getting out of a hoopty in front of school.
Okay. And when you say hoopty, you're referring to your...
My car that she's embarrassed to be seen getting out of.
Got it. Okay. Where did you drop her off at? Do you remember approximately?
It was...
You're good.
It was along the stretch of road, kind of where all those communities are, leading up to the overpass, and then the school's on the other side of the overpass. So I dropped her off along that stretch where all those communities are.
Gotcha. Is it like on the sidewalk or near the parking lot?
There's a sidewalk there. And then they've got the church on the other side of the street, and then the overpass, and then the school. So it was maybe no more than a block away.
Okay. Is the school within, like, eyesight of where you drop her off? Or is
The overpass was definitely within eyesight, and the school was literally just on the other side of the overpass.
Gotcha. So if you were to guesstimate it, would it be like a quarter mile, half mile?
Yeah, maybe like a 5-10 minute walk, depending on your speed.
Okay.
But she also likes the cool morning walks too. She was wearing her hoodie and she was feeling the cold weather, and she likes that.
How common is it of you to drop her off to school in the morning?
It's not common for me to do it most of the time, but I'm up here, and I'm helping out as much as I can and working, so she was trying to get as much sleep as possible. And I was doing the school run this morning.
Okay. Do you live here? Do you live somewhere else, or what's that look like?
I live here, but I split my time between here and my parents' place down south in Northport. They're getting on in years and they need some help.
Got it. Okay. For how long have you lived here with them?
Oh gosh, years now. A couple years maybe now.
Okay. And what does your time splitting look like? Are you here for days, weeks, months, something else?
Weeks at a time, yeah.
And so, I guess, when did you arrive this block of time that you were here?
Day before yesterday, actually.
So, Saturday?
Yeah.
I think. So you got here Saturday night. Got it. And it's down in Northport that you actually split your time with. When did you start splitting your time between here and Northport?
A little while ago, my dad, I was working at Disney for a while, and my dad was coming up and getting lunch with me. Started discussing how they're getting on in years and they're going to need some help soon, and they'd really need me to come back down and help them out. And,
was that this year or last year?
Last year heading into this year, yeah.
Gotcha. So like December-ish.
Yeah, they're already making end-of-life plans, so...
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, at least they're getting a plan together now.
So normally, if you do drop her to school in the morning, although it's typically not you, is that typically what she requests is to be dropped? Is that from everyone or just because of your car?
She doesn't mind getting dropped off much. It's the nicer white Sentra over there. But it is very common for her to get dropped off down the road and want to walk up and find her friends and kind of hang out.
Does she typically hang out with her friends only at school, or does she have any in the neighborhood here?
She doesn't have any in the neighborhood here, but she does have friends from school that she gets together with on weekends and whatnot.
Okay. So after you dropped her off sometime between 8:25, 8:40 area, do you remember?
I left my phone at home, so I wasn't sure what the...
Gotcha. That's fine. Do you remember what you did after? Or?
Yeah, after I left her, I was watching her in the rearview mirror. I was just driving away, and she looked like she was making her way towards the school like normal, so I went on with my day. I went over to the vape shop nearby. They were not open yet, so I came back home, hung out for a little while with Jen, and then after about an hour, I went to check the vape shop again, and they were open, so I took care of my stuff there, and it became a normal day.
Okay. So, just to go through I asked Jennifer the same questions, just to go through everyone's days, but just to go through yours. So you dropped her off at school, and you said you went to the vape shop?
Correct.
They weren't open?
Correct.
Do you remember about what time you got home?
I got home around maybe 10:15.
Gotcha. And was Jennifer here?
Yeah, Jen was here. She had been sleeping in. Her new work schedule has had her kind of messed up, so she was trying to sleep in as much as possible.
Gotcha. So when you got back around 10,
she was just
waking up.
Yeah. So we hung out for a little while, chit-chatted. Then I went and checked the vape shop again, got my stuff, came home again, hung out for a little while. We talked about maybe, doing some BJ shopping or something after we picked up. And then she wanted to take a nap again. I had a couple errands I needed to run, so that worked out fine.
Sorry.
I wanted to check out a couple of the card game shops in the area.
Okay.
One of my trading card games just had a new release, so I just wanted to look at stuff. Ended up getting a flat tire.
Okay.
So that's why my hoopty's on.
Where'd you get a flat tire?
192. That was hair raising.
And that was when you were out shopping during the day?
Yeah. And that was between the hours of noon and like 2.
Okay. Got it. And then so after...
we needed to leave by 2:30 to go get in line and get ready to pick up.
Got it. So you guys both went and picked her up together?
That was the goal. Yes, I was going to go with them, but I ended up getting a flat tire, so she left.
You couldn't.
Yeah, I got back literally 10 minutes after she left, apparently.
Got it. And so, forgive me, I missed something. I kind of missed it in the middle of there, but you got back home around 10. You hung out with Jen, and then y'all just kind of hung out, and then did you separate to go shopping, or?
She took a nap, and then I went and ran my errands.
Okay, got it. And then around noon or 2 o'clock, is when you got the flat tire, and she was leaving to pick up.
No, so when we hung out first, I'd gone to the vape shop, which was now open, to get my vape, and then came back and hung out more. And then we separated, and I did my errands, and she took a nap.
Got it.
That was around noonish when that.
Got it. Okay, I just want to make sure I have that straight. So you went back to the vape shop. Which vape shop is this? Where's the vape shop around here?
Cigarette Online on John Young.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was one around here.
Is it e-cigarette, e-smoker, e-something online, but I've been going to them for a while. I think I'll remember their name.
And you made it out there about what time, you said?
That was probably just after 11 that I finished up there.
Okay. Got it. Now, can you remember the day prior to Monday? Do you remember, I mean, I guess if anything happened between Saturday night and Monday when you were here that might have sparked wanting to...
She was so happy.
Okay. Because party, right?
Yeah, all 3 of us are together, and she was so happy.
Tell me about Sunday night. Tell me about Sunday into Monday. What you remember?
She had just had a party. She was excited.
Sorry. It's okay.
Just talking about crushes. Her singing that was coming up, and he wanted me to come see her sing. Nothing bad. She was just happy. She was very happy. Everyone was happy. There's nothing out of the ordinary. I can't remember anything particular that happened. I showed her the movie Sister Act.
Ah, okay.
She was singing so well, I told her she reminded me of the choir. When they got their stuff together and started singing better, I wanted to show her.
Gotcha. So Sunday night, how do you decide, like, who's going to get her ready for school in the morning and everything?
I take her to school in the morning so she can sleep in as much as possible.
Okay.
I agreed. I've done the school run a few times before. It's not usually my forte, but I don't mind helping.
And so Jennifer shared with me, typically you normally sleep in the upstairs guest bedroom.
Yeah.
And then she will sleep together in her own bedroom.
Correct.
But Sunday, so Jen could get better sleep, she said she just sent you both upstairs, correct? Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Do you remember about what time you went to bed and woke up?
Bed, probably 11, quarter after. Wound up after her party. And we were getting up really, really early so we could make good time getting out of the door. So we got up around 7.
Yeah, y'all left pretty early.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see Jen at all in the morning? Or was she still asleep?
Yeah, I saw her a couple times. I was in and out of her room talking to her.
Got it. Okay. And that was before you left around, what time did you leave? About 8:30?
No, earlier than that. We made such good time. I mean, we were so impressed. We made such good time getting out the door. I mean, we were probably out by 7:30. 7:45.
Okay.
Because we wanted to get McDonald's breakfast. We'd been talking about it anyway. She ended up not wanting it after all.
Got it. Any trouble at all recently at home?
No, not recently.
No arguments that you can remember between her and you? Anything that's upset her?
Not for a while.
When was the last time?
Maybe a month. Typical, mood swing stuff. She has some pretty bad PMS when she gets it, and being a teenager on top of it doesn't matter.
I know all about it. Now, I think you said she left her phone, right?
Yeah.
Where did she leave her phone at?
She left it in her room. She's ADHD. So am I, for that matter.
Oh, yeah,
so
you
is
left your
Mom.
phone too, huh?
Yeah. So we try to be on top of her about that, not forgetting things, but we're also a bit forgetful too.
Got it.
But yeah, it's not uncommon for her to forget everything. That
She leave it in her room or
in
the
she left
bedroom?
it in her room. She must have been grabbing her shoes or a hoodie or something and set it down, and that's just how it goes.
Okay. Got it. Gotcha. Is it typical of her, I guess, to forget things like that?
Yeah, very, very typical.
Cool. Got it. All right, man. Well, I mean, you know her better than I do. Is there anything you can think of that, as someone who doesn't know her, that I might be missing out on here? Like somewhere she may like to be, or somewhere she...
Everything that everywhere that we think she could possibly be, we've checked. I mean, literally, the whole family is just...
So you know that the deputies found the video from the church last night of her in the parking lot.
We heard that they saw someone.
So can you think of a reason that she might have gone and waited in that church that's across the street for a couple minutes before she would have headed back off to school?
No. I mean, she had time to kill, so I don't know. She said she was going to hang out and find her friends, but when I left her, she was on the other side of the street, rummaging through her backpack and just kind of moving towards the school area, so it looked normal.
What do you think she was looking for?
I assume she was just looking for some headphones or something for her walk, but she might have been looking for her actual phone.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's all I can really think of at the moment. I think I have a phone number for you. I tried calling you earlier, but you might have just been asleep.
Yeah. So sorry.
No, it's okay. 256-1832?
That's correct.
Gotcha. What's your address when you stay down south?
When I'm down south, it's it's my parents' house, so I did not like being there if I can help it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's nice of you to help them out.
It's just a stressful environment full of poodles and deaf old people.
So after you dropped time at around 8:20 or so, you didn't to get to the vape shop, do you have to like swing back around at all to where the school area is? Is there any chance she saw your car or something and was flagging you down? Or
no, I basically just turned around right there.
Okay, so there's no chance she would have like seen you from that church parking lot when you were swinging back around to the vape shop?
I would have already been gone at that point.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm just trying to figure out, what might have cost her to go there and then what cost her to leave. Because I think she did stay there till about 8:50, just before school starts. When does school start? 9:30?
9:15, I think, is the latest that they should be there by. I think it starts around 9:20 officially.
Gotcha. Is she familiar with that parking lot at all? Is that somewhere she hangs out?
Or? A lot of the kids will sort of rendezvous there before heading into school.
Gotcha. Do you recall seeing any other kids walking in the area when you were dropping her off?
We were early. Earlier than usual. She was confident that it was fine. She was just going to hang out and wait for her friends.
Okay. Did she mention that to you at all? Or
Yeah,
did she say anything?
I asked her, because we were a little early. We still had some time to go. I said, "You want me to wait with you?" She said, "No, just drop me right here. I'm going to walk up and find my friends."
Okay.
Which is something that she normally does anyway. It wasn't out of the ordinary, and I agreed to it. Seemed like she was making her way towards the school, and I went on with my day.
All right. Well, I appreciate you talking to me. I'm going to go ahead and end this. 12:23 hours.
Okay, that concludes Stephan Stearns. We survived. We've survived that audio. Let's get that arrest in the human trafficking. This is Tampa. There was 148 arrests. This is 2 days ago. Any day now. Hit that like button while we wait for this bitch to load. Oh, there he was. There he is.
Necessary funding to make sure they can. And number two, they also support organizations, non-government organizations that help individuals that are rescued when they need that respite care. Tony Azinger and Sarah Mahoney, thank you both for what you do. At the same time, we have Senny Dressler and Laura Henderson with One More Child. When I talk about those organizations that provide that respite care, it's a phenomenal resource. And when we first started our human trafficking enforcement several years ago, what we found is we weren't very successful, number one, conducting interviews, and number two, providing that respite care. It wasn't there. It is there now, that phenomenal care when these individuals have the courage to come forward and say, listen, I'm breaking the grasp of human trafficking. It's organizations like One More Child that provide all those services, medical, psychological, whatever respite care they need to make sure they're successful and they don't return back to the grasp of human trafficking. Thank you both for taking the time to join us here today. I'm so grateful that in Hillsborough County, this community, we have a human trafficking squad. A contingency of full-time detectives and supervisors and analysts that focus year-round on combating the heinous crime that is human trafficking. Operation Summer Shield was born out of a vision. That we knew as we approached the summer months we wanted to do even more. We know children are out of school. They have more free time. They're going to be spending more time on the internet. We wanted to make sure we were being extremely proactive to make sure that no one fell victim to human trafficking for those who wanted to prey on them. So we solicited resources and manpower, analysts from various components from around the entire agency to come in and supplant this effort. So from April 29th, the 102 days during summer until Friday before school started, we really ramped up our efforts to combat human trafficking to assure that no child fell victim to human trafficking. Operation Summer Shield was tremendously successful. And at the same time, when you look at these results, it's worrisome. It's worrisome. I had the privilege and pleasure of joining the human trafficking squad a few times for a couple hours on several of the days during the operation. On day one of the operation, I showed up after 2 hours that the operation had started. There were 10 individuals under arrest in a waiting room waiting to be transported to booking. The demand to purchase sex was so great that the squad had to purchase an additional room to keep up with the number of individuals responding to the hotel. That day, they broke a record for the number of individuals wanting to purchase sex on a single day. That was until the second day when they smashed that record. Almost an hour before the operation started, there were 4 individuals already in the parking lot, anxiously awaiting to purchase sex from another human being, constantly texting our undercovers, "Can I come in early? Can we move things along?" So as we talk about celebrating the success of Operation Summer Shield, it's worrisome that the results were as productive and fruitful as they were. Operation Summer Shield resulted in 148 individuals being arrested for various crimes, 11 individuals charged with human trafficking, 7 victims rescued, 5 were adult females who saw this as an opportunity at a better way of life. 2 of those individuals were juveniles, only 17 years of age, now under the custody and care of one more child. Well, they'll get that respite care they so desperately need and deserve. I'd like to highlight a few of the 4 of the more egregious offenders and describe their crimes. 33-year-old John Randall Craddock, who lives in Alabama, traveled to Florida to visit with some family members. In addition to some quality time and taking it all in, that all the great things that Florida has to offer, he also decided to maximize his enjoyment by engaging with a 15-year-old girl online. Here in Hillsborough County, we are committed to stopping predators like John Craddock, and unbeknownst to him, he was actually talking to our undercover detectives. With the objective of having sex with this 15-year-old, Craddock sent numerous explicit and perverse messages and even audio messages describing details of the sexual acts he wanted to perform on this 15-year-old. Believing all of his effort was about to pay off, he traveled to meet this young girl. Yet he received a big surprise when the 15-year-old turned out to be one of our undercover detectives. This next individual is no stranger to breaking the law. In addition to being on probation in Georgia, he was also charged in 2020 for keeping a place of prostitution. While here in Florida, he hatched a business plan of sorts to exploit women to perform sex acts for a profit. He made contact online with who he thought was a 30-year-old potential victim, but was in fact a highly trained member of our human trafficking squad. Over the period of 3 weeks, 28-year-old Devontae Kershaw laid out his scheme that entailed giving the trafficking victim just 40% of what she earned and generated if she produced at least $5,000 of income a week. And for his 60%, he would arrange the dates and travel to New York, Ohio, and Georgia. After attempting to groom our undercover detective for nearly a month, it was time to meet. Kershaw was so confident that he met with our undercover detective for more than an hour. And our human trafficking squad closed the deal with a solid arrest and a RICO charge, amongst others. As parents, we may hear about operations like this and think that could never happen to my child. But this next case highlights the terrifying reality that it can, even under our own roof. During the course of Operation Summer Shield, we received a tip that a 17-year-old girl who was being forced by her trafficker to secretly have sex for profit. To make matters worse, she was living at home with her mother. Her mother having no idea that she was trapped in a cycle of horror with 28-year-old human trafficker Dante Burton. Burton would post explicit photos of this young girl on adult escort websites, arrange the dates, and collect the money from her forced servitude. This sick scheme went on for about 3 months until we received a tip, and our human trafficking squad quickly went to work. A federal arrest warrant was issued, and Burton was taken into custody. And this young girl will carry the deep scars of this unimaginable experience forever, was rescued. Dante Burton will be prosecuted by the Federal Prosecutor's Office of the United States Attorney's Office. He is charged with sex trafficking of a child and faces a maximum penalty of life in prison. As for the victim, she is now in the care of the organization One More Child, who is providing respite care and services so that she may heal and see the bright future she now has. Equally horrifying is the next case that will keep any parent up at night. Dennis Aguilar Morado met his victim when she was just 16 years of age at a neighborhood park. After exchanging numbers, our bad guy spent months grooming her for the nightmare that began when she turned 17. Aguilar Morado had sex with this young teenage girl on at least 4 occasions and would pay her between $40 and $60 for her sex acts. It was not until our deputies encountered the two at an abandoned restaurant in Brandon that Aguilar Morado's criminal behavior ended. While on proactive patrol, deputies found the two in the backseat of a small SUV where they had sex in exchange for money, and Aguilar Morado was immediately arrested. Our human trafficking squad became involved, developed additional probable cause, and charged this suspect with human trafficking. The teenager was rescued, is on the road to recovery, and supported by professionals at One More Child. To our human trafficking squad, thank you doesn't seem adequate enough. As most families were taking time off during the summer, you worked additional hours and long days to safeguard this community. Operation Summer Shield was named after you, the shields to protect the victims, the shields to protect the most vulnerable, the shields to protect countless individuals that never became a victim because of your efforts. It is you who is the line, the wall between good and evil. Thank you for everything that you do. When you do a big comprehensive operation like this, it's just not manpower and resource intensive at the sheriff's office, but now you have 148 individuals that need to be held accountable for their criminal acts. That's a heavy lift on our criminal justice partner, Susie Lopez. Madam State Attorney, thank you to you and your team for your diligent efforts, and I'll turn the microphone over to you and then return to answer any questions you may have. Madam State Attorney.
Thank you, Sheriff. That's a lift that we are ready and willing to take on. Human trafficking not only robs people of their freedom, it also robs people of their dignity. This crime is on the rise across this nation, and our local law enforcement community is doing our part to take a stand to protect victims. It's incredibly difficult to make an arrest in many cases because these types of crimes can be happening right under our noses. Whether it's labor trafficking or sex trafficking, victims are scared to death to come forward. It's why human trafficking is also so difficult to prosecute. These are complex cases where victims are terrified to testify against their traffickers because they're in fear of the people who have trafficked them. Human trafficking victims are often people like you and me who fall into a tough situation and don't feel that they can find their way out. I am in awe of the brave victims who tell their story to help prosecute traffickers so we in the criminal justice system can hold them accountable. I want victims of human trafficking to know we stand with you. The State Attorney's Office here in Hillsborough County will vigorously prosecute anyone responsible for these horrific crimes. And we don't just fight for justice. We connect victims with the services that they need. Every survivor in our office gets a victim advocate. That victim advocate helps them through the entire court process, both inside the courtroom and outside the courtroom, to make sure that they feel safe and have access to the resources in our community. And I want these criminals, these human traffickers, to know that human trafficking in the state of Florida carries a mandatory minimum sentence of life in the Florida State Prison. If you traffic in Hillsborough County, you will be held accountable. Thank you, Sheriff, for your partnership.
Thank you, Madam State Attorney. What questions may I attempt to answer?
Hi, Sheriff.
Hi.
One of the suspects is a Hillsborough County firefighter, Ronald Bravada. How surprised were you to find out that this is a man who goes into homes, he protects our community during a very vulnerable time?
I think cases like when we arrest him is a loud, resounding message to everyone that's in a position of influence that it doesn't matter who you are or where you work, you're never above committing a crime. You're never above the law, and we will hold you accountable here. What we've seen is a trend when we're doing these operations, whether you're in the military, whether you're a physician, whether you're a paramedic, whether you're a law enforcement officer, no one is above the law, and you will be held accountable and prosecuted here in Hillsborough County. Yeah, when you enforce the behavior, the criminal behavior, human trafficking, it's a multifaceted approach. What you see, these results, is a culmination of a lot of different operations, all within one that we named Operation Summer Shield. Whether it's individuals that are trying to purchase sex, sometimes it's our undercovers who are selling sex, sometimes it's focused on individuals that simply want to have sex with young children. We scour the web, the internet, even the dark web, to make sure that we're coming into contact with those individuals before they're able to victimize another human being. We're out doing streetwalker operations. We're at hotel and motel. We're at entertainment establishments and even massage parlors. Anywhere where we think human trafficking will occur, that's what we do. And this entire focus is to reduce the demand. If you extinguish the demand, there will never be a need for human trafficking. There will never be another victim of human trafficking. So that's what we continue to concentrate and focus our efforts on. We will provide you in the press packet the breakdown of everyone who was arrested and what their charges were. But that's from this multifaceted approach that the Human Trafficking Squad took over these 102 days of summer. You know what, there's a lot of video, and we wanted to give you some of it. We'll give you even more. But what you're seeing here is during the undercover operation, just how relaxed these individuals are. I don't think there's a lot of people we arrest that are saying, hey, this is my first time. These are individuals that are victimizing people on a daily basis. And that's what's being reflected. Because what's being reflected is individuals showing up at different parts of this operation, and the undercover detectives taking them into custody.
We know there were at least 7 victims that were recovered. 2 are working with one more child. What else can you tell us about maybe the other 5?
Yeah, the other 5 are going through the process, and as the state attorney alluded to, it's tough. The biggest obstacle we face is they're fearful of their trafficker. Sometimes they threaten safety to them. Sometimes they threaten safety to their family. So it's really difficult for these women, as courageous as they want to be, to break the cycle of recidivism or break the cycle of human trafficking, because they live in such great fear. And that's why you've seen a lot of criminal organizations starting to get involved throughout the country in the human trafficking game. If you come out and commit a robbery, you do this, you're dead to rights, right? It's hard to beat that evidence. But when you have a victim who's scared for her life, scared for her family's life, and a lot of times scared to come forward and testify against their trafficker, it's what makes these victims, what makes these type of trafficking cases so difficult to prosecute. We're giving them the counseling that they needed. We've encountered a lot of women that were engaged in the sex trade. Some of them we were able to rescue, some of them we weren't, and we spent an exorbitant amount of time giving them resources. They weren't ready, for whatever the reason was, but they have a card in case the day comes when they are ready. We'll be there to provide that type of help with organizations like One More Child. Thank you, everyone. Stay safe.
All right, guys, that was the press conference. So I'm glad these organizations exist, though. I mean, it's a good thing. It's a great thing, actually. Good point. I never thought about that. You may be onto something. Because it never makes sense. Beanie was going to Seth's, right? Something happened, I think, that wasn't allowing him to go to Seth's anymore. It is scary, Rhonda. And you know what? Summer Wells was the first one I followed, like this missing kid, and it does get weird. It does get weird. Sometimes we just need to like take a break sometimes if it gets too weird, but we're good. We're good. We're keeping it real here at J's for Justice, so don't worry. I'll keep you guys on the straight and narrow. All right, we're going to close this out, guys. Thanks for being here today. I am off tomorrow unless there is a change in the weather. So enjoy your Friday. Thanks for being here today. I think so too, Lovey. Absolutely. I mean, she had to know that Seth was, 23 when he got with Katie, who was 14. So I'm sure she knows a lot more. Something about, saying something happened at Seth's, maybe. Yeah, maybe. All right. Bye, guys. Myron, let's roll our credits. Thank you, mods. Thank you, everyone, for your support. Have a great Friday. So much for watching. If you enjoyed this live stream or video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on my latest content. Want to take it a step further?
Bring it all in.
And join our community clickers by becoming a Patreon or a YouTube member. You'll get exclusive access to our Discord server, special channel perks, and much more. Until then, I'll see you in the next one.
Click. It's really